That's kind of crazy. Okay, that was kind of crazy. Imagine. My grandma was right. Damn. I thought I was like convinced like there's no way they're turning off the internet, but I guess they did. NPC right now. What movie is this? This looks so familiar. Oh, Transformers. Wow. But yeah. Aliens. Aliens, nuclear explosions. What else? Y2K. New Year's 2000. Someone flipped off the power as we hit midnight. Oh, damn. That's actually funny. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so we're currently still trying to figure out. Bum, 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 bum. So we're going to do a story mode, speedrunner mode, and then assist mode. Each of these will have their own save, and we're going to have an icon associated with each. I wonder, like, are people going to speedrun, or what's the thing that speedrunner mode is going to do? It's going to remove the option to level select, because you're just supposed to do it in one run. Record time played. I mean, yeah, the same thing as story mode. No level select. And record all collectibles. Yeah, I mean, every mode will... Let's do this. I'll just say every mode here. Bow, 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 bow. Please tell me assist mode is going to... Can you record the number of player inputs? Yes, I could. Oh, death counter would be really nice. And I mean, we already have one, so... But death counter per save now would be nice. Because right now it's death counter per, just per run. Timer. Actually, every mode is gonna have a timer, of like time played on each of those versions. So get rid of that. Lock rooms that haven't been beaten. Record all collectibles. Again, this is gonna be here. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. Boom. There's another 2K coming out in 2038 because of the Unix 32-bit time code. How's it going, Neo? Did you get the whole phone thing as well? I'm sure you did. Non-playable character. How's it going, Mr. Glick? Yeah, I was thinking, like, should speedrunner mode remove it? But the thing is, like, what if someone wanted to speedrun the game on story mode for some reason? I feel like keeping it is fine. You would just be able to, like, spam through it. I think that's okay. The timer doesn't start until the... The thing is, like, what if you just want to play the game and you're for whatever reason on speedrunner mode? And like, or like, what if you want to speedrun the game on your own story mode? That's the only issue. I'd rather just leave it in there, I think. Like, I did remove the beginning of the story. Like, if you restart, the beginning message doesn't play. But the timer doesn't start, like, regardless of what happens, the timer doesn't start until you enter the scene of the first chapter. I think speedrunner mode should only be unlocked after completing the game. Oh, that's not a bad idea either. That way, then we could remove the dialogue. And you know what would be really cool too? Recording your entire time on speedrunning mode. Like the main timer would restart, but the speedrunner timer would restart, but it'll show like the amount of time that you played on that speedrunner mode. What the hell? Oh, you're first again. Oh my god. I can't do anything about that. I think Tomer right now is on the top of that list. What is it? First.bashta.cc. Dude, Keybind, I need to start streaming like 20 times more. Keybind's been like pumping numbers. Tomer's at 92, Zendra's at 38, Octo is 32, Half Moon, Bad Cop, Ackerhan. Hugo, Alex, Juho, me. I'm here for some reason. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Probably testing, yeah. Okay. So then we figured it all out. Story's gonna lock rooms that haven't been beaten. I mean, I think every chapter is actually going to lock rooms that haven't been beaten. How are we gonna do levels? Okay, so there's also gonna be a level select, because you can go back. So level select. But this is in every mode, right? So actually, no, it's not in every mode, because we're not going to have a level select in speedrunner mode, because there's no point. You're speedrunning the game. I guess we could add save, like if you wanted to leave and come back, but like that would hurt your run, probably. With just like loading times and stuff like that. Alright. So we'll do level select in the menu, similar to already how we already have it. But this would be like its own thing. Level select. But yeah, it would just be in the options, I think. I don't plan on creating like a UI. What is the config file? Can it be used to save settings? The config file, yes. I mean that's what that's what I originally used to save like key bindings. But it's not working properly. I have to fix that too. Alright. Feels weird to have my code just like inspected. It's your project. Yeah, I mean, like I do trust you. So as long as you're not like, doing anything, malicious. And not that you would, but like, you know. But regardless, it is still weird, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it, I would say. But it's just, you know, awkward. Alright, so level select, I mean, actually, we're not even going to work on this just yet. Don't have any malicious intentions. Select save file, store. Okay, let's just start doing this right away. I'm going to make a new, honestly, I think, so we have the save file, but honestly, I feel like there's more that we should do with it. I think we should start working on a new menu first. And then figure out, okay, so we want like a main menu that's going to let you select new game, continue game, load game. All right, so let's do that. Let's actually make maybe like a paint or something. Actually, no, we'll do it right here. Do a new note, and we'll call this menu structure or something like that. All right, so we have main menu or like title screen menu. And we'll do new game, continue game, load game. Usually people put this on the top, right? It's like that. Continue game, new game, load game. That's it. And then I guess exit game. Oh, and options, I guess. Options, and then exit game. Quit. All right, from there, new game is going to have, let's do this. Title screen. We'll have like, you know, I'll just do this for now. Save 1, save 2, save 3. That'll just be that load game is going to be the same exact thing, but you can delete them. I guess new game and load game, or sorry, like it's the same thing really, right? Trying to think. Yeah, we'll just leave it like this. Maybe even more, like save. We'll leave it at 3 for now. You know, honestly, we'll probably just test it out with 1 first, and then do more. New game, load game, and then options. So the options menu right now is like it's added to the main scene on the UI here. We'll have to like basically remove this and put it in its own scene. I mean, it already technically is its own scene. So we could try just switching to this scene. But I think I want to redo how we do, like, redo menus altogether. I think it was fine the way it is, but I think we could do it better. I wonder if there's like a template that we can follow too. But yeah, let's make a new scene. We'll do, let me see how I did it originally. Escape menu, loading screen. We don't use this anymore. Grab UI, game sets. Where's my escape menu? So the escape menu opens up. Let's see. What's a good button? Our options menu. Options menu 2. So we start out with a margin container. Here, wait. Let me look this up real quick. Godot menu, or sorry, Godot UI structure. Or like settings menu. They're doing what is this, like the vertical one? But I think people usually use a margin container, right? Now let's just quickly look at it. What the hell?
Hey guys, we're back with another video.
I mean, tab container. They do like this pop-up menu thing. But I think we already have a scene. Like we already have a unique scene for it. And I think it is better for it to be its own tab container, margin container. So margin container, then they do a grid container, and then all right, let's just try it out. We'll make a new scene here. You finally adding options? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try. We'll see how it goes. We'll start out with a new. Let me see, margin.
Hello there.
How's it going, Alex? All right. So the rectangle. I think we're gonna. Oh, we're also gonna start by. We're gonna switch our size to 320. By 180. I wonder. We'll see. Alright, so from there, you know what? I might just follow the same structure that we had here, which was what we used. What's the difference between a let me see, panel container, H-box. Let me see something. Giving controls an outline. Panel container type, this container, okay. I'm not entirely sure why I used a panel container here, but I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna do the same thing that we did here. Oh, where'd it go? Alright, there's our panel. Alright, then next thing is, how do we want this to look like? We were looking at Hollow Knight, right? Let me see, do I have that saved? Bum, bum. Start game, options, achievements, new game. Okay. Have you found a Hollow Knight pixel art font? No, I have not. I'm sure we can find a decent. I think I have one. What's my current pixel art font? Oh no, I don't have a pixel art font. I'm sure we can find one that's decent though. I wouldn't say anything is special about the font itself though. I think these designs are right here are kind of nice, but the font itself is, I want to say, kind of generic. All right. Ooh, including a version here is nice too. So yeah, we definitely want to do something like this. Start game, select. Oh, so start game just selects a new profile, and then from the profile we would select. Oh, that's actually a lot cleaner than having 3 different things. So we can just say start game. I kind of like that more. Keep it simple. Say this again. Options, achievements. I don't know why I would need achievements though. And extras, I don't know what that is for too. So 3 buttons. Credits. I'll include credits. Extras has credits, I think. Okay. I don't know what other credits or whatever. I don't know if there's any other extras I would need, so I'll just throw the credits in there for now. And then quit. Quit game. Okay. So start. Let's do it. So it's gonna be what's it called? H box container? No, V box container. How do we do this? Hint? No. Focus. Size flags. Expand. Horizontal. How do we expand it? How do we fill it to the whole thing? Isn't there like a... Oh, I see something. Where's the V-Bucks container? Title screen menu. Cereal or milk first? It really depends on the situation. Usually, you know, if you're in the comfort of your kitchen or like in the dining room and you have both the cereal and milk at your disposal, you want to do cereal first. But if you're like me, where like a lot of the time the milk is on a different floor than the cereal, like cereal I can keep in my room because it's like a dry food, so I can keep that in my room, but the milk has to go in the fridge. So I put the milk in the bowl first, and that way I have, you know, my anticipated milk amount. Get a mini fridge, but that's a waste. It's like a waste of electricity. I used to have one too, but yeah, it's like there's already a fridge, a working fridge. And it's more, I have a really small room, so it's just extra generated heat. About to get angry, but yeah. That's why I said it matters. The reasoning. Oh, there we go. Did it just expand? Oh no. Fuck. I thought if you put horizontal or expand, this should just automatically grow. But it's not. Why? Here, let's reset that. Oh, what the hell? Now it's set to 0, 0. Let me see. Margin? Oh, wait. Is it because we set the margin to 3? I don't know. Let me see what we did here. Oh, we set the minimum size. And then the margin... Okay. So the minimum size is 320 by 180. And then this can be 0. There we go. I don't know, by default it says the... I guess... Oh, what the fuck? 320 by 180. There we go. Can't focus in the live with this mini game right in the bottom. That's how we get you. It's like those Subway Surfer TikToks. Or Temple Run, yeah, exactly. And maybe some like Family Guy on the left, on the top left. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so there we go. Now our thing is correct. Let me see if I reset this, and then we go into here and expand. There we go. Some ASMR slime cutting. Oh yeah. Boom, boom, boom. If it's is it really that distracting? Here, let me fix that. Much better. Thank you. I'll make it smaller. Just for you. Oh, Patrick Moda. Alright, so here's our panel. Here's our new VBox container. Again, we want to set this thing to expand. I wonder, does it already work? So let's say we add a button here. A button. And we call it... let's just start making the buttons. Play button. Or continue game is what we said we wanted it to be. Alright. We already have a theme set up and everything, so once this works, or like... honestly, I can import it now, but I think we're going to redo the entire... what is it called? The theme here. We're going to make an entirely new one. But for now... Let's just see. Continue. What did we say we were going to do? Options, credits. Options. Credits. Quit. Should probably capitalize everything. What the fuck? Oh, I know how to code, and then I realize I use contract and don't actually know how to code. Alright. So I know we can like center stuff, but do we center it from this or do we center it from these buttons here? Let me see. Input, hint, focus, theme, size flags, expand, shrink to center, stretch ratio, shrink. No. I know we can... Oh wait, what? It's not even working. Because I think we never set this to expand. No, we did. So why is this one not working? So it should be doing that, but it's not. Let me reset this. So the size is set there. The size flags. What the frick? All of these are set to expand. So why... Here, like, if I reset this... Oh. There we go. See, it expands automatically. And then this one... doesn't do anything. Is it because there's a margin? There is a margin. There we go. I think. Also, the person you hosted yesterday was so funny. The way they enunciated words was awesome. You talking about L colon Q? The way they enunciated. Yeah, they're very, very. I just found out about them. I think Bad Cop mentioned them. But yeah, very interesting stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, ghoulish. They were like, yeah. Welcome to the ghoul. This is gonna be a very ghoulish stream. Yeah, that was funny. All right, why the hell is this not stretching correctly? Anchor, alignment, center, size flags. Here, let me see something. Wait, oh, full rect. That's why. There we go. I forgot about this. I forgot we have to do that. Center top. Here, wait, let me... Okay, we're going to reset everything because I just want to make sure we understand how this works. Center top. V center. Okay, I think that's better, right? That's how we want it to be. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Was he playing a character? Lots of energy. So he's a view. So what's nice about what's nice about being a live streamer, like, you know, you show your face, is that like more people will look at you. But like I mean, this is how I think I've noticed it, where it's like, if you're a VTuber or you just don't show anything at all, you really have to make up for it with like your personality. Whereas with me, I can be like an NPC, or like, I guess my personality, my quote unquote personality, is that I'm an NPC. So like, I can be monotone or boring, but that's just who I am. But like, yeah, I feel like if there's definitely more pressure to be entertaining as a VTuber, and especially as a programming VTuber, just because like, yeah, programming already is like very niche, or, you know, game dev or software development is already super niche. Bum, 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 bum. Whereas for me, I kind of just, you know, do whatever work I want to do and then chat with people. If you were boring, I don't think people would watch at all. Don't underplay yourself. I didn't mean, yeah, I'm not trying to underplay myself. I'm trying to say, like, as a VTuber, there's more pressure to like keep on talking, to like have like this intense that's something that I don't have. Like, I'm not the intense person. I'm not gonna pretend to be. You're never gonna, you know, we do have our fun moments, but you're never gonna see me like, you know, jump around and like, you know, I don't know, act like a fool, I guess. Not to say VTubers do that, but like, just there's more going on. Yeah, your name is Joe, lives in a USA, has a middle class suburban family, 5'10" corporate job. Yep, all of those things. I go out on weekends to my small soccer league, my unprofessional soccer league. Country club, there it is. Yeah. Get away from the wife for a little bit. With the minimum membership, yeah. Because, yeah, they just enough to, like, you know, go golfing. Tries to start a band. Not tries to start a band. Tries to start tries to start a company with the programmer, and I tell him that I have this great idea, and all I have to do is program the app. Hey guys, it's Greg. How's it going, Balder Van Motten? All right. So, I mean, this is a pretty simple menu, and I'm trying to think, what should we do? Should we bring this into a new scene, or should we throw all of this stuff, like... So this is the panel right now. I guess we would make another panel, right? Is that the best idea? The best way to like switch between these things is we have the margin container and then we have the panel that switches to the next scene. That way, let me think about this. It could be the VBox container, but yeah, I think a panel is nicer. That way, in case we ever have a different structured options menu, it'd just be easy to like, yeah, make this the default. So this is actually the menu. So this will still be the title screen menu. Oh, yeah, start. That's right. Why do you keep saying V-Bucks? I keep saying V-Bucks? I'm saying V-Box. V-Box. Vertical box container. We playing Fortnite. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So, I mean, pretty simple stuff. I think I'm trying to think. How do we want to script this? I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. I'm thinking. I mean, we can just hard code all of these signals into the game. They're not like super sophisticated. Like we'll put it in here. So yeah, let's do that now. Actually, so I'll say this is title screen menu. So this is title screen. We'll call it title screen panel. Title screen panel. Title screen VBox container. I'm just gonna name it like crazy long names so that like whenever I look at this, it'll all make sense to me. And then I wonder, like, should I put the script in the title screen? Oh, I wrote tile screen. Should I put it in the margin container or should I put it in the title screen panel? Oh my god, dude, I'm not spelling correctly at all today. I feel like we should just put it here. Even though the scene is this, I think we'll put the script in the panel. Or you know what? Fuck it. No, I'm going to put it here. Only issue, though, is we're going to be switching between different menus. So there's going to be the title screen menu, but then we're also going to put the next panel. Yeah, we're going to keep the script here for this one. So I'm going to call this actually main screen panel, main title screen panel. There's going to be more than one. And this is in the new menu. All right. What the fuck? All right, there we go. Do we need a start button or like I'm trying to think. Should I just include all of the pressed? Or I think we're gonna actually do some shenanigans with like automating some of this stuff because like I don't want to include button pressed and then focused and then all of these other things. We're gonna just put it in the code. So what we're gonna grab is a reference to the container. So we're gonna say main container, main title screen container of our main title screen container. This is on ready. Salami Boy, thank you for the follow. Sounded like an NPC right there. I feel like I need to embrace the whole TikTok NPC thing. What's the follow picture from? It's from Oblivion. Close. The title before Skyrim. But the sound is from Skyrim. The picture is from Oblivion, the sound is from Skyrim. Alright, so we're gonna do func create button signals. Glizzy overdrive. Exactly. All right, so for main title container, for child, for button in this container dot get children. Do we connect? I forget. I always forget. Yeah, we do button dot connect. Why is this not working? Button dot connect. I wonder. Actually, does this work? Well, I guess we'll find out. Did I press the pressed? I think it does work, but I remember trying this out before, and like for some reason it didn't work. We'll find out right now. Test. Getting ready to head home soon. If you're still on by the time I get there, I'll settle in. I'll be back. If not, see you. All right, Lloyd. I plan on being here for a while, I think. Unless we like find something really wrong with like making this menu and I'm just like struggling. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. It does work. I wonder what, like, I remember doing this in another script. I must have just been sleep deprived or something. All right, so what we're going to do is on hovered, it's also going to put focused. Because if you're on your mouse, we want to play the same sound, right? And that's the other issue is like figuring out, like optimizing. Is the preview meant to be so small? No. Once we put it in the main, so this is the main menu canvas, title screen menu. It's the node. We'll be putting it into our in our main scene in our viewport. It'll be as a child of the viewport, and when it is, it'll just you'll see it in the actual full screen. Our default resolution is what is it, 1920 by 1080? That's why it's that small. But like, I mean, should I? I think by default we're actually gonna make our. So if we're doing it this way, it will be turning into 320 by 1080. But I wonder here. Let's try it out actually. 1920 by 180. I want to see what this looks like. If I run this, what the fuck? No, that is not what we want. Let's go back. What do I usually use? This divided by 2. 960 divided by 2. We'll make that afterwards. But yeah, usually usually most people, like most projects, people don't do it the way I'm doing it. But like to keep like the low resolution, this is how I do it. Like I make the thing and then I put it in a smaller resolution. But yeah, I mean I'm actually trying something out, something new. Usually we keep this, so yeah, this is the usual menu. It's 1920, like you can see this blue outline. It's usually that size. And the UI was always this size, but I think we're going to do we're going to do pixel art for the menu as well. So yeah, everything is changing. All right, so all right, so this is fine the way it is. I'm trying to think if we want to add the signals now, or should we start making the next menus, the next set of menus. Yo, how's it going, Ichachi? How you been? I'm not sure. Should we make another panel right now? This scene is actually going to be unique. Like, for instance, the options menu. Actually, I'm also wondering if you hide this, what happens? Like you can't select them and it's also locked. Okay. I think you're allowed to just hide panels and they're not registered when they're hidden. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Let me see. Godot, can you hide panels not in use? Yeah, I think you can. Alright, so I'm going to hide this one for now. And we're going to go into this one. And this is going to be our saves. We should also add a label here. And let's... Oh, this is going to be on the top here. We're going to say... like, save select. I want to see something. How did these guys do it? Oh my god, this is so nice. Also, it's like... it feels like it's offset. It is offset. Like, it's not completely centered. I guess that's fine. It's tripping me up, though. Got like 30 minutes on this lecture, and I don't get how English majors sit through English classes. I have to take like three for my major, and it's already too much. I mean, some people are just into it. English is their passion. I think English is. I'm terrible at English, like English class, or I'm just not into it. But you know. Some people, it's like being in this, like if you're an aspiring game dev and you teach game dev, I think it's the same thing. Medals and achievements that go on the right side. So I see, like, when you start a new game, there's more stuff that gets added to the UI. All right. What did they call it? Select profile. Okay. We're going to copy them word for word because they have it figured out. They have it down to a science. Oh, grammar? Yeah, grammar for sure. I hate it too. But it was also something that I was trash at. I remember, like... grammar was something that I had to, like... It was only in one grade, but I remember my teacher told me that I had to work on that. Like, they put me in, like, I don't know how they did it, but, like... I was put into, like, it was in the same classroom, but I was put into a group, like, everyone was put into a group of what they needed to work the best on, and I remember being put into the grammar group. Alright, so, we're going to remove this script. This is the level save select. Alright, so what is left? Credits are already done. There's no options menu. Options menu we're gonna save for later because it's a lot. We can try throwing in the original this options menu, but it's kind of crazy at the moment. Because it's a margin container with a panel container. And it's, let me see something. We can try throwing this in options menu 2. I'll try throwing it in. You know what's weird? Why is this options menu, this panel container is full, whereas this one isn't? And I wonder if it has to do with not the layout. But the... Yeah, that's weird. This one is... I don't know why this panel container is empty. Options menu. Or like it's an empty box. Versus what I put here, which is like this full box. Oh, I put a panel, not a panel container. That's why. What's the difference? What the hell? What's your prescription? I've last time I went to the what are they called? The freaking eye doctors or whatever. -2, I believe. But I'm sure my eyes have gotten worse. If I had to guess, they probably are worse. Lucky I'm -4.75. Oof. Yeah, but I'm sure my eyes have been getting worse. I've just not been doing anything about it, really. So I just realized something. We don't really need... I guess... Because I was thinking we can actually just get rid of these panels and just... But I think it's good to have the panels. And yeah, I'm not really sure why I need a margin container when we could just put a panel container instead. But I'm not gonna worry about it. -5 here. Can't get astigmatism. What's astigmatism again? I can't get contacts either. I have this weird thing with my eyes where like I'm just very... It's an imperfection of the curve. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know if I have this, but I can't... I would never get contacts just because I'm very weird with my eyes. Like, I don't like anything near my eyes. Whenever I go to the... You know, you ever go to the, like... When you have an appointment and they like they do this like air pressure thing that like pushes on your eye, it takes me like 20 minutes or not 20 minutes. Like it just takes a long time for them to do that thing because I just freak out. Like I have to like force my body to like hold my face onto that machine because it's like it's really difficult for me. But yeah, putting I would never put contacts in my eyes because I'm just like weird about that. I'm quirky. Place I Go doesn't do the pressure test like that anymore. It's for like testing glaucoma, right? So much nicer. Nice. How many fingers am I holding up? 420. 420 fingers. Alright, so level select main. Okay. So let's actually just start putting functionality into these buttons. We already technically have it with our first main menu. So we can just look at that and then see what we're doing. I forgot how this script is like crazy. Whatever it's doing. Hover, select, like start button is not bad actually. Maybe I should do that too. Actually, let's do that as well. So we're gonna do one more, and we're just gonna have a main title screen button, and we're just gonna have a main title screen panel. So I'm gonna duplicate this, and we're gonna call it main title screen panel button. Oh wait, we have the same script on this. I'll call this main title screen start panel screen start panel. Throw it up here. It's literally only going to be one. Oh shit! Did I make it a child of? What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, there we go. So yeah, we're just gonna put start button, and then, oh, where's my label? I already have a, we already have the font and everything for this, so it'll look a lot cooler than this, I promise. Caught the pressure needle in my eyelashes once. My reflexes are just better. The pressure needle. Anything with eyes just bugs me out. Oh, it's dilation? Oh, I see. I know there was some sort of glaucoma test. I forgot what it was, though. You made a whole chapter about squishing. True. I will say I've gotten better with it as I got older. But I remember I used to be, like, super afraid of it. Like, needles used to scare... Like, my eyes would just... Like, looking at needles would hurt my eyes, like, mentally. There's actually a disorder. Not a disorder. It's actually not even... It's not... I don't know if it's recognized or not, but, like, looking at needles disorder... if you feel extreme anxiety every time, but it's eyes hurt when looking at needles. It's not like a fear of, I don't have a fear of needles. It's more like it just hurts my eyes. Fear, but yeah, I don't. This is not right because I'm not afraid of needles. I remember there was like, I remember seeing a Wikipedia page on it. Is it this? I don't know. Should probably see a doctor for that. For the needle thing? I don't think so. It also doesn't really affect my eyes. And it was a lot more trypophobia. Oh, I've heard this is not really, like, I think this is just disturbing to see for most people. I don't think, like, it's not really, isn't it not really a phobia? Because I feel like everyone is afraid of that. It just does not look safe. Like, whoever looks at that and is like, oh, that's, you enjoy them? Alright, you're just weird. That's what I feel like. Yeah, I remember looking that up and it's like not an actual phobia. It's more so just like, everyone just knows, like, your brain just says, like, hey, that is not safe. You know, spiders are in there. Don't like getting my fingers pricked for blood because of an incident when I was a kid. I see. Feel sick when I look at certain medication. Alright, so the start... Okay, so here's the other issue. We have all of these buttons now, and we're creating more and more of them. And we're also putting them in their own panels now. So I think we do need a title screen menu to switch between each of these panels. And I'm wondering if we should have like a signal for each of these, or should we just have our script go through each of these signals? Or we could create a script for each of these panels and have them, but like certain panels are like very simple. Like this one, literally all we have is a start button, and the start button is literally just going to say, hey, show this one. So it's like very simple. Um, but what I think we'll do is we'll just have one main script here. Title screen menu. And I don't want to confuse myself because we have the main title screen panel. And what did we call this script? Main title screen panel. Alright, so I wrote tile screen again? No. I think it just never saved or something. Tiny pieces of metal, also glass. I'm just so scared about the fact that they could somehow go into my throat and kill me from the inside. Oh my goodness. That the lens would cave in and break and fall into my eyes. Oh my god. Everyone's fears are being recognized on stream today. Okay, what is next? Yeah, I know Tomer's fear is very unique. Fear of buttons. Do you know like how it like came about? Like, is it just like it was just random? Like, I don't know. Did you ever watch what's that, Coraline? And like Coraline, the movie, like just brought fear into your eyes. And the therapists also have no idea. Interesting. Imagine buttons like actual buttons, like keyboard buttons. Imagine like fucking you can't even type on a keyboard without going crazy. Use a controller to code. Fear keys. Like, what would you even do? You would have to use. Actually no. I was gonna say I saw this new type of keyboard where it's like it's just on your hand, or like it's, you know, basically keys for each digit of your hand. And like it's kind of like there's like a. It's like a joystick almost, but for each finger. I've seen that be like relatively common. Not really. I've only seen like ads for it or something. Actually, I had a same fear when I watched Coraline. Never watched it. Or like a scene. Yeah, I mean, I can see that being scary. For sure. Cause like, but yeah, like. I mean, also with my like, I can combine it with my fear of eyes, like my fear of your eyes being hurt. So yeah. Never watched it. Yeah, I don't think you should. Never seen Coraline. What specifically buttons? So in Coraline, like people have buttons for eyes, or like certain characters do. It's kind of like like dolls, like you know how like you'd have a broken doll and then you'd replace the eye with a button. It's like I feel like it's a common thing, at least back then. All right. So we're gonna add a script to the title screen menu, and this will just be the main thing. And here we'll do basically what we're gonna say is. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna connect signals here because this is relatively easy to, relatively simple, and I don't think I don't think the script is gonna be that complicated anyway. So if pressed, if on start pressed, I wonder if we have something called start here. Does it mess with us? Like, what if I add a signal? Let me see. What is this gonna be called? It says, oh, whoops, oh shit, what did I just do? Did I put it here? No. Yeah, it's the same. Wait, let me see. It's the same signal. right? Let me see. Go to method. That's the method. And then if we go here and we go to method. So yeah, that's something that can like mess with us. But yeah, I don't plan on adding script. I think for this one, it's obviously gonna be connected to this panel, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, specifically for this one, we'll just tell it to go into the next thing here. So here, let me do that. Title. I'm gonna also say just part of. I'm just gonna say first start one, just in case we forget. And all we're gonna do is just say this. Here, let me actually make some references as well. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll just throw it in. Dot visible. It's equal to false. Dot visible is equal to true. Pretty simple. And then save select. Eventually, we might even want to do some other shenanigans with like hiding stuff. Save select. So on the start screen here. Okay, so here is when it becomes a little bit more interesting. Maybe what we should do here is say. Maybe we should name that. We should actually just call this first start button on first start. Here, let me call this first start instead. And then we'll throw in this. Should we do it this way? So what did we say here? Oh, we're like adding all of the like pressed and stuff here. Like all the sounds and stuff will be managed by this one. We could put it in here, but I think we'll probably just reuse. We'll probably make a class for panels for handling buttons and stuff later on. So I think, yeah, we'll just connect the signal here. So let's grab this and we'll call this, I don't know, like start. Game. Or maybe we should call it select save or something. It'll say start here, but we're gonna call it select save. And then on select save, it's just gonna be the same thing. This will be set to false. And save select. What the fuck? Save select dot visible is equal to true. There we go. All right. Pretty simple. I guess we can just try it out real quick. It should work, right? So start, then start. Okay, there we go. How do I zoom in on this? I guess we could. I'm trying to think. If we put it in the main scene on our viewport real quick. Let me see what happens. Because we have this viewport we have the UI canvas as well. The UI canvas. Let me see something. Transform. Follow viewport. Okay, so currently the UI canvas is 1920 by 1080. Here, let me. I'm trying to think how we should do this. The viewport is 320. Viewport canvas is scaled up by 6. Like, I mean, everything should be in the main scene, right? Technically. Maybe we should call this the game scene and then have another main scene. What is this file called? Yeah, I'm just gonna make an entirely new main menu. Oh wait, what? Title screen menu. Oh yeah, title screen scene. We'll just call it title screen. Yeah, just title screen. And then in here, we're going to add a viewport. I forgot how to do this. We'll see. We want a viewport, and we also want a, what's this? Why is this? Viewport size must be greater than or equal to 2 pixels on both dimensions. Alright, so the viewport is 320 by 180. And then we need a text. I think we need a. Here, let me see. So we have a viewport, and then we have the viewport canvas. I don't know why I had to do it this way, but that's what the tutorial told me when I did this the first time. We're probably going to stick to it. Viewport canvas, and then the texture rec, which is a viewport texture or something like that. All right. Canvas layer. Add a texture rectangle. It's going to be a new viewport texture, viewport, and then inside here we're going to throw in the new title screen. Title screen menu. I'm free for the day. Nice. What's the plan? Okay, so here is our new menu. If we want to keep the same we might change this later on, but if we want to keep this 1920 by 10, if we want to increase the resolution, basically, we just go here. I don't know if this is the right approach, but yeah, we can just scale it up. Oh, I forgot this happens. How do we do this? Flip. No, there's something that we have to do, like. There we go. Oh, and I also wonder, like, we can still press these buttons, right? No, we cannot. Okay, that's another issue. Can't click buttons on texture rectangle. So then we do need to make the view. Wait, let me see. How would we? Layout. Full rect. Keep ratio. Parent rectangle size. Alright, but we still want the. I'm trying to think. Are you planning to use the same background image for the main? No, I'm not. Currently, no. Thank you for the follow, by the way. 2-bit HD. I'm not planning on using it. Currently, no. Not working on viewport texture. Okay. Shit. So, I don't know why it doesn't work, though. Let me see this again. Maybe it has to be up here? Let's see. I mean, if we tell it to... Let me see something. I mean, if we keep everything at 320 by 1080, then we don't really need to worry about viewport sizes anymore. Let me try this. 320. This is like kind of game breaking though. Try it out though. All right, so if our width and here, let's So we do that. Then let's go into our title screen. Oh, now it's gonna be fine. Everything is 320. Just start, save 1, save 2. Okay. I don't see why I'm like almost fully committing to this if we do it this way. And honestly, this will like here, let's just make sure this works the same. Oh shit. Okay. If we do this, then we have to just make sure that our resolution, like we don't really need a viewport anymore if we do it this way. Oh man, that's like gonna change everything though. It does make our life so much easier though. Especially with the mouse. Like I remember we had some issues with like converting the mouse like rotations with this new oh my god. It's just, I mean, it's fine to do it, but we're opening up another can of worms for us to mess with. Be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Or music just hits different. Yeah. True. Boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to think. Actually, we can fix this easily by just, with our viewport canvas, we just don't scale it up. Right? There we go. Our menu is now broken because now our UI canvas, I forgot, do we scale things up? So our UI canvas, specifically, our escape menu is this large. Are we scaling this up? No. It's just, this is the normal size, I assume. Let me see. Oh my god. This is like super weird. Better than Hollow Knight's music and I Will Die on That Hill. I mean, it probably is better because they had a huge budget for their music. I don't know what the budget was for for Hollow Knight, but yeah, Ori had some crazy budget for their music. All right. Should we get to? We'll get to this when we do the new main menu, since since all of this is going to be updated anyway. Maybe I should just ignore it for now. The gameplay is the same. I'm curious. I forgot what my options are, but let's see. What did I just click? No idea. Oh, I assume those are options. Okay. 1, 2. What's the third option? Controls. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No idea what we're doing. Doesn't matter because we have to redo anyway, all of it anyway. So what did I name my title? Level design and then some planning. We're doing UI stuff today. Let me change the title. Bum, bum, bum. Head out today. All right. I'll see you, Avmoon. Peace. Wait. Why is our title screen showing, Did I mess this up? Why is this, Wait, okay, this is our title screen. This is correct. What's going on here now? Alright, so if this is our new viewport canvas, and I don't see why we wouldn't want to just keep everything low res. Why the hell is the viewport still so large though? Should I start this one over? Bum, 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 bum. Here, let's just do this all over. Because yeah, if we do it this way, all we need to do is actually just include... There's no point of having a viewport. We would just include the title screen menu. And that's it. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this is a lot simpler. It's weird to go for something from something so that, like, I feel like we overcomplicated it before. Makes me wonder. What's this soundtrack from? Undertale. Also in your game backlog list, yeah. It's I would say it's a pretty good game. Like Windswept's title. Can I send the link? Yeah, sure. Could also just look it up. Oh, this game. Isn't this by the... This is... I know this guy. Obviously, it's not gonna be this simple, but it's gonna be simple. All right, so let's start adding some functionality to this. Should we do the saves right now, or should we do? I'm trying to think. What's the first step? Level select. Let's just start working on it, yeah. We already know how to switch the scene. That's not important. Creating a new save is going to be way more important. So let's create the new autoload. Whoops. I think we already made a save file. So the save file, I think we're going to save all of our... let's just do it locally for now. Like, I mean, just in-game. Create one save. Should we just do an array of save files since we only have 3? Or we can also just do a variable for each. No, let's just do this. Save one. What is this even called? Should we make a save file node? Or would that just be the... I think we're gonna call this the save manager. Or file manager. Shit. That is pretty nice. With some parallaxes, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, yeah, they have some parallaxes too. Alright. The world of memory, yeah. Another thing for me to commission, but I think that would... Honestly, I feel like that would be awesome, yeah, to get something like that. I don't know how to start this, though. Should we create... I'm thinking we create a save file, like a current save node, or a save node. So we'll make a new scene, a save node. The save node will include all of the current information, and then, every 15 minutes or something, like similar to how Ori does it, where it's like, or every 40 seconds, we just save it to the JSON. Or whenever the player enters a new room, we save it to the JSON. I think that's not a bad idea. We update the time, and we update... yeah, we'll just have one current save. We'll have the name of the current save. Alright, let's do it. Should we call it current save? Current run, current profile. These, I am putting this into singletons. So here, I'm gonna make a new folder as well. Call it like file saves and save files. Why didn't it go? What the hell? What just happened? Current profile. What the fuck just happened? What did I? I only saved the current profile. Okay, I thought I saved some random file in save files for some reason. Whatever. Boom. There we go. In the game, you select a file by jumping onto the box on the actual player, like Mario Sunshine. That's pretty cool too. I usually do this sort of menu in my... Shit. I usually do this type of menu in my Game Jam games, usually. I think we're gonna stick to a menu though, but we'll see. We shall see. Maybe give the option to the player, like they can do both. I wonder why like more games don't do it though. Like maybe they did some like A/B testing and they found that like I don't know, just doesn't work. We're gonna make a class name called profile node, I think. And this will save everything. Profile node. So we'll save, you know, var current time. So right now we have all of this stuff saved in the level manager, like the time of the player, stuff like that. I think everything is going to be thrown into the current profile. And yeah, I think all of... I'm trying to think. Like, is there anything else? Is there any reason why we'd want to keep it in the, like, in the global auto loads? I don't think so. We just throw everything in here. That way, everything is unique to each run. Trying to think. Like, is there any edge case that would make this weird? It's just a lot of rewriting, a lot of stuff we have to redo if we do it this way, which I don't mind. What the hell? Alright, let's just do it. Var, like we'll do, for now, let's just do, to make sure this works, and we're going to run the game with this new profile, let's just make sure save file. Found a new burn. I found something on my arm. It's like, it looks like scratches of some kind, but I don't know what could have caused it. I did go outside today. My house is haunted, yeah. Alright, so let's just call this save file name. We're gonna want to give the player the option to save this name, but for now we're gonna leave it blank. Okay, so save file name, and I guess we'll say save file profile select position or something like that. I don't think this matters actually. We'll put it into an array for now. I think what we'll do is we'll have that JSON file or whatever our save file is. I think it'll save all the profiles. I don't think we have to have one unique for every run. I mean, we could, but we could also just... there's not that much information for us to have to save everything. Or save everything individually, but I don't know. Maybe we will. Let's see. So let's go back into our... so should we save it into the save manager? Like we could throw in our current profile into the save manager and then have the save manager manage everything. I'm not entirely sure how we want to do this. But for now, let's go into our title screen. Let's go into save select. And what we're going to do for this button, do we want to make a new script for this? I'm going to save this as its own scene. Where the hell is menu? Stick a version number as the first thing saved. Oh, that's a good one too. Okay, save select scene. Save select scene. Alright, so I'm gonna make a new script here. Save select scene. I'm just gonna do save select.gd. And for now, I don't think we're going to have more than 3 buttons. We also want to make sure that like the player can add. Like we'll probably want more than one button here, or like a label for the player to set their name, or like maybe we can do a pop-up of like when this button is pressed, there's a pop-up. The pop-up asks you to input a name, and then you create your character or whatever. For now, we'll just call it like we'll call it save one. Like the file name will be called saved one. Save one. But yeah, we'll see what happens next. Are you including a mini picture of the room / runtime room / number of the saved game? That'd be interesting to do. I wasn't thinking to do that. I was just going to... I'm actually not sure. How Celeste does it is like they... Like we can keep the room... The thing is the room number is pretty... There's really no definition to the room numbers. Like the room... Like if you go into World Demo... they're not in any chronological order. We could start doing that, I think, but that would be something that I do later on. Because right now, like for example, this is room 19, even though, we start at room 1, but room 0, then 1, and then the next room is room 71. So like there have been a bunch of different iterations of rooms, and they've just been, deleted or something. So including the room number is not really a good point of reference for players, especially if we start adding like branching rooms. So like if there's like different routes, what I would do instead is have main checkpoints throughout the chapter. Even though this chapter is relatively small, we would have like main checkpoints, like one here, one here, one here. But yeah, I mean the chapters are relatively small, so the only thing I could include right now is like the chapter number that the player has beaten. And every time you start a new scene, the player's position isn't set. It's set based on the original position. We could save players' positions in the save file, and that would help. Like if we wanted to give the player like complete like memory of where they last played, or we can just reset the game. The thing is the chapters are not that long. But they could be they will be in the future, so. But yeah, we'll see. So let's just create. I don't know how I'm gonna do this yet. We don't even have this saved as a singleton yet, so let's actually do that now. Let me go into project settings. Let's go into autoload. We're gonna add progression manager. I wonder, like progression manager and save file, or what do we call it? File manager. Save manager is what we're calling it right now. Should I change it to save manager? Kind of like that more than save file. Save scene as save manager. All right. Save manager. All right, let me delete that save file script. Oh, we still have it named save file.gd. Bringing this to save manager. Manger, save manager. Marco Bruno Dev, thank you for the follow. How am I? Pretty good. How about you? Boom, boom. All right. So it's already seen. We're gonna want to add a. So yeah, we'll do it here. Func create. Let's have a reference to a save file. So var save. Profile node I'll do this. Profile node preload. Profile node. Should we do it as a preload or should we call a new script? I'm gonna just leave it like this for now. Or we could say it's equal to something that. Yeah, we could get rid of this and just add it as a script. So here, let's do this. Func create new save with an input name. And then we'd also want to include modes, like what mode it is, or like what version. You know, we're gonna do what story mode, speedrun mode, and stuff like that. For now, here we'll call it a string as well. But for I think later on it'll be something else. So we'll do input mode is another string. How am I? I'm pretty good. Can't complain. Mario type of multiplayer where you can build levels. That would be something that I think would be a very interesting thing to work on in the future. The thing is, like, you're competing against Mario Maker if you do that, and like, I don't doubt like the ability to make it. I doubt the like, why would someone choose Mario? Why would someone choose this game over Mario Maker? So, like, I mean, there's more factors to that than just, oh, like, why would someone choose this over Mario Maker? But I mean, it's the same thing with, like, why would someone play this game over Celeste or something like that? There would have to be, a demand for a maker, like, one of those making type of games for me to really want to make one. That's why, yeah, more variety. That's true, but like I would have to like really have something set in mode. Like, creating a level editor is a lot harder. I mean, I've tried making one, and it's just like with the amount of like differences and mechanics in my game, creating that would be a lot of work, and so it would make me like I would have to think like, okay, is it worth it? Is it worth the time? And maybe it is, but I would have to. I still haven't finished the game itself. So, like, I would have to first find out that the game is, like, before Mario Maker was Mario. You know what I mean? It's probably not worth it, not for me. Yeah. So, I mean, if this game does well, I would definitely 100% love to make a Mario Maker, but it's like, not a Mario Maker, but like, you know, some sort of level editor. Maybe even as like a standalone project, but yeah, I would have to find out if this game even works well or if it's even good. I mean, we have been doing relatively well, but I still think the game is still, you know, it's nowhere near where I would like to see it. Yeah. All right. So create new file. We'll say var temp. I mean, if we're already making a new one, but yeah, all right, let's just do this. Var current profile. Is equal to, what did we call it? What did we call this new class? Save. Fuck, I already forgot. Current profile node. Is equal to profile node dot new. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so current profile. What do we have? Do we have anything yet for our current profile? No, we don't. We have save file name. I'm just gonna do this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make sure this works. Save file name is equal to input name. And mode All right, so, and then we're gonna save this, and then I guess we'll save. File directory is equal to. What are we saving it as? The data usually, this is a dictionary, okay. All right, so create save. We set the mode, and then we just want to save this. So we're going to say save to JSON. We also have to make the data to save. Should we have our player create the data? I'm sorry, not our player. Our profile node create the data, and then we save it there. I'm not sure. Let's just do it all here. I mean, it's called the save manager. Should do all the saving, right? Or managing data too. Fuck it. Temp data of current profile. Oh, name John Doe dot user data dot JSON. So we're gonna want to first. I think we will make the JSON file unique. So first thing that we want to do is say var file path, or sorry, file name is going to equal this, and then var, and then we'll put this into the actual data for now. We'll keep the file name also in the JSON just for now. We'll say, although maybe the file name will be like the position. We'll see. Current profile. Oh, we don't have a reference to this. Whoops. Input profile. All right. And then temp data, or we'll say input profile data. Of mode, mode is equal to input profile.mode. And then we say save to JSON. I guess call this set data and save. Save to JSON. It's going to be the path str path plus the file name. And the data is input profile data. Or they have not been working for a hot minute. I know there was some shenanigans happening a while back with the person who was hosting the website turned like it doesn't support the Godot Foundation anymore. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But that was a while back. That was like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. But I don't know if that's the same issue, because I mean, like, if they were the host of the domain, like maybe they gave a lot of warning or something like that. You planning to submit the game? It's already on speedrun.com. It's just not indexed yet. I actually have to contact. I don't know if they think because like my game is still quote unquote in early development, they never indexed the game, but it is on speedrun.com. Let me see. Maybe they just took a hot minute. Whoops. Memory. Yeah. It's not indexed, but if you go on speedrun.com/memory, you'll find it. So yeah, I don't know. Like my page is here. It's a pre-release. Maybe that's why they just didn't want to. I don't know. Maybe if I ask them, they'll fix it. But I just haven't just yet. Got the exact question I was looking for. You can view the cached version of the forums. What's going on here? Path isn't declared in the current scope. File directory. Input profile data. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do. Let's see if this works. So, file directory currently is the save file folder. So if we go create new save, we did this, and then we want to set data to save. Oh, right, yeah. All right, so var current save, set data and save. Let's go back into here. Let me close all of this stuff. What's this? Title screen menu, title screen, current profile, save select screen. All right, so in our save select screen, we're gonna access our auto load here. So that was, what do we call it? Save manager. Dot create new save. And we're gonna call it, test save, test profile. I feel like my green screen is kind of crazy today. It's because I don't have enough lights in my room. Boom. All right, let's give it a shot. Moment of truth. Does this work? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, what the hell happened here? Too few arguments. Create new save. Input. Oh, right. Boom, boom, boom. Save file name. Invalid index. Oh, just file name. Did I do the same thing? I think I messed up here too. Current profile. I feel like we should call this profile node, not current profile. Here, I think we can just rename it here. There we go. Unique, what the fuck? Current profile.gd. Is it because we made the script? Because we renamed everything. You see? Did I just break everything? Unique global class profile node is already exists in singleton save files. Yeah, it does. We're using it there. Let me see. Game dev has been really fun recently. I've been pushing harder than ever. I think it's because I have a deadline. Yeah, deadlines help so much. Also, learning something new, I feel like, is also kind of nice. Alright, I think we're good now, hopefully. Like, right now, we're kind of learning something new, which is, it feels good. What do we call this? Save manager? Or just working on something different. Like, if you see the same thing over and over, I think that's when it becomes also kind of boring. But yeah, having no deadlines, creating deadlines for yourself. you just notice the progress way more. All right, so save select. Now let's go back here, see if everything is working. All right, so we clicked on it. I don't know if it actually worked, but we'll see if we have the JSON. User data test profile. Oh, I think it worked. Mode, test mode. Okay, there we go. So now we have an official save file that we can be messing with. So now let's add some more info and actually make this something that like we run when the game starts, and like we load correctly as well. We also want to make like a pop-up or something that lets the player select a name. I don't know how to design that properly. Is there an option to add how many coffees so far? I filled up this entire thermos with it was like honestly it's only two servings of coffee, I would say. I've had multiple cups, but yeah, I'm done with the thermos. We have like 1 full cup left. And well, I want to say it's like 3 cups of coffee, but I mean, I think it's pretty diluted. Plus the milk. Looks like a Costco special. It is indeed a Costco special, I think. Coffee will be definitely more common now that we're getting closer. Like, usually in the summertime, I don't drink coffee just because it's hot. But yeah, now that it's getting, well, it's not cool yet, but once it does start getting cooler, definitely start drinking way more coffee. All right, so let me see. We can make each of these, if we really wanted to, we could make each save file a, like, let me see. Let me see something. There's a rich text label, we need something that the player can edit. What is that? Text edit. Name. Why isn't it doing anything though? Read only. Goddamn, there's so many like Hey Winters. I love winter, actually. But I'm a homebody, so like it just gives me an excuse to stay in. Why is it do we have to change the rectangle size or something? Shoveling snow isn't fun. Oh, I see. You must live in a less urban area. It's not too bad where I live, just because there's not that much snow to shovel. Yeah, I don't know why text edit doesn't really work. And it's like not even a part of the we're not able to see it, like it's not recognized. Oh, something is there. There's a scroll bar. Let me see something. So we see this. Interesting. Okay, so we see buttons. We don't see text edit. Size flags expand. Expand. There we go. So we do see something. We have to give it apparently a minimum size. And we're gonna do, I think we have to do an HBox container. Alright, so select profile, save button, or we'll say profile 1. College town, but when I go back home for break in suburbia, it gets worse. I see. You have to shovel in your college town? So we put this in here. The size flag is again going to be expanded. Again, it's weird. I guess we have to just give it a minimum size of something on the y-axis. So let's make it like 32 pixels. We'll figure out, like, maybe it'd be nice to do like some percentage of something, but for now, I think this is fine. Alright, so yeah, we have the name, and then we'll say save. Why? Okay, another thing is, why are we bound to... the size of our, I guess, I wonder if I increase the size of this. So if we say the minimum size here on the x-axis is 100, that happens. Why isn't our, no. So why isn't this stretching is what I want to know. We could just should I just manually do it for now? Save myself the hassle. Like, I think we can make it look good if we just manually do it anyway. But I would have liked to, like, you know, have some sort of organization involved, but I'm growing impatient. Let me see. So we have a V center wide. If we do full rectangle, that's what happens. We do, let's try this again. V center wide. Keep ratio. I don't know what that does. Let's not do that. Alright, we're going to center it. Horizontally, we have it expanding. Profile. Minimum size 100. Oh, 200. So, I mean, we can mess with this. We set this to 200. Why is it not centered anymore, though? That's what I want to know. Oh, interesting. So you have to like you have to redo the layout every time you want it to, I mean, that's fine, I guess. So if I mess with this again, let's say I set it to 200, it messes with this, but if I were to set this back to centered, oh wait, no, that didn't fix, what did we do? Oh, what the fuck, let me try that again. And then we say, interesting. I mean, it works. Something is weird about this, though. The size here got reset. I'm not complaining though. Doesn't look bad. Rented a house with a driveway, so the front yard and driveway need to be shoveled. I see, yeah. Alright, so if we run this, what's gonna happen next, what we're gonna do instead of having the signal run here, we'll have it run on the profile. The profile is what's gonna save it, based on the text edit name that we have here. And yeah, that'll just save the name. I think we'll keep it unique. Like, we'll just call this save 1, save 2, save 3, but the file name will be different. That way if someone wants to name all of their save files the same thing, they can. Or all of their saved names the same, they can. Let me see something. Cool. Alright, so let me get rid of these buttons because we're not going to use them anymore. We're just going to be calling them profile 1, profile 2. We can say this is now save. Call this profile name. Profile 1 is fine. And we'll just duplicate these. Oh, the buttons, we're just going to say save. Should I do all caps lock? It really depends on how it's going to look like once we're done. What should I name this? New save. GODOT 4.1 has pop-out editor for your scripts. Pop-out editor? Oh yeah, right. It does have that. Also, Gearman. I remember you. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Okay. So, we have these. Let's get rid of these. I guess what we could do with each of these save buttons is we add them to a group here. I'm trying to think what's the best way to do this. Hey dude, I have a doubt. What's the doubt? Don't understand how collision is calculated in Godot. In Unity, there's a function on collision enter, but I don't find a similar. Are you trying to find an area 2D collision or like a body collision? So there's, if you go into, I'm sure you're using 4, but if you go into with an area 2D, so you're saying you're using like a kinematic body or something, and then with signals you want, actually, character body. There are no signal, but I think, let me see. Kinematic body. Get last slide collision. Does that not work for you? Returns, which contains information about the latest collision that occurred during the last call in the move and slide. But that looks complex. Like if there was a simpler solution. The simpler solution would be to use an area 2D. Boom, boom, boom. Doom, 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 boom, boom, boom. I think the reason why they do it this way is because there'd be extra calculations that you need to do if you're using a kinematic body. But I mean, this already gives you the information I would say you need from the last call. So like your last frame, it'll grab the collision. Yeah, I personally use area 2Ds for my collisions, or like handling any sort of interaction. Kinematic bodies are literally only for physics, at least for me, literally only for physics, and then everything else is area 2D stuff. Collisions, but by collisions I mean physics collisions. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So I can emit a signal when hitting an enemy. Ooh, ooh. But what if I wanted my bullets to be kinematic bodies? If you wanted your bullets to be kinematic bodies. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I feel like that's so much for a bullet to have it be a kinematic body. That's like, you want to make your bullets as simple as possible, and you can just code the physics into it. Because it's, I mean, what are you going to do? Like, if it's just moving in one direction, you can just make it a node, or like, you can just make it an area 2D or a sprite. Maybe I want them to bounce, don't know. If you want them to bounce, Just trying to understand. No, yeah, no worries. If you want them to bounce, just use vector2.bounce to get the angle. Yeah, I've never dealt with bouncing bullets. But, yeah, apparently there's a bounce variable. A bounce Is this... oh, what the fuck? Yeah, there is a bounce. Turns vector bounced off from a plane defined by the given normal. It's the same thing. Character body and kinematic body are the same thing. Don't the bullets in Choo Choo Pew Pew? No, I don't think so. Thought they did. No, they don't bounce. Does it ever collide with something that also is a body? In older versions, yeah. I used to have like moving platforms that were also kinematic bodies. Technically, like the tiles that you hit. Oh, does it never collide? Or you? So I mean, I can show you my game. So in my game, I'll tell you right now what's a body. Most of it is static bodies. Like, okay, our tile map is a static body. This actually might be a kinematic body when this falls. This platform right here is a kinematic body, I think. But you can make it. Doesn't necessarily have to be. I think you could technically make it a static body. Does it? Just because it's moving. Let me see. I might be just talking about. No. It is it is a kinematic body, or character body. But yeah, for most things, like, I mean, I have like my game, because there's not much stuff going on in my game. Most things are kinematic. Most things are static, and the only thing that's kinematic is the player. Even like enemies, for instance, like none of my enemies actually have collisions on them because they're all area 2D. Like for instance, when I collide with an eyeball enemy, it's an area 2D. It almost looks like there's physics involved with it, but there isn't. Yeah, basically, you just need if you need physics to accept, and if it's like sophisticated, quote unquote sophisticated physics. Like for instance, my cat. I think my cat is technically also a kinematic body, but it doesn't have to be. It's probably actually a waste that it's a kinematic body, because there's no when it's not really handling any physics. It kind of just floats around like a ghost. Is there a third choice in Godot between kinematic? Kinematic and character are the same thing. It's just they changed the vocabulary, switching from 3 to 4. And there's kinematic body, which is basically means like you make your own physics in that node, and then there's rigid body, which is like, you know, whatever physics the Godot engine has. So like let's say you want a bouncing ball that like simulates quote unquote real physics, you would use a rigid body. So like, you know, if you want to like, I don't know, blow through a wall, let's say you want to smash a wall open, and then you turn it into rigid body so that all the pieces could just fall on their own. And then there's static body, which is just collisions like with tile maps of, you know, let's say you want a wall, you just put a static body instead. Okay, but again, if your character is on top of a falling platform, then the platform falls. No. On top of a falling platform that's a kinematic body, you can. All a kinematic body has is the move and slide function, which allows it to move around. If you tell it to move around, and it uses the move and slide function, that's like, basically it's. From my understanding, it's just a glorified putting moving your object appropriately on the physics frames. That's all. I think that's all a kinematic body does. You could technically do it yourself. I'm sure there's obviously way more of that with like move and slide with snap, stuff like that. Like it is useful. But yeah, you can probably code some of it yourself if you don't need your, like, for instance, your bullets. I feel like you probably don't need it for your bullets. Yeah, character body is since 4.0. That's what they changed it to. Human body can kick physics affected objects. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. I haven't dealt with like what would happen if a rigid body collided with a static body, or like if you moved a static body, but yeah. I feel that two kinematic bodies colliding and you're using a signal for that is pretty much a common thing, but you guys don't. Two kinematic bodies colliding. trying to think when I would use two kinematic bodies colliding with each other. If you have an example of like what you're trying to get. I think he's asking how the platform detects. Oh, for me, I use an area 2D. So like there's an area 2D here as well. There's a kinematic body here, and then there's an area 2D. There's another. I mean, you could do it in multiple ways, but that's the easiest way. I have my player handling, like my player just checks for all. Now you said something. I see. Okay. You have a kinematic body and an area 2D. Yeah. You could just, like, if you really wanted to do only kinematic bodies, you could. But, the thing is, I have so many objects that don't have, like, this is pretty rare in my game. Kinematic body here. That's the thing. So most interactions are with, like, for instance, spikes. Spikes are area 2Ds. Checkpoints are area 2Ds. So it's much better for just to have our player, check for area 2Ds, and then if you need to for some reason interact with a kinematic body, just put an area 2D on top of that as well. And it also helps with like making games feel more responsive, because like for instance, sometimes you want to have a larger area 2D over the body 2D so that like certain things would interact before you actually collided with them. But yeah, it really depends on what you're trying to do. Everyone's scenario is different. It takes the non-programmer to translate, honestly. Thanks a lot, people. Yeah, I hope that helped. And if you have any more questions, like, don't be afraid to like send me a DM or something. Going back to my business, we'll come back. All right, sounds good, Alex. Enjoy your. I think you said you're streaming, right? Let me see. Give you a shout out. Alex came from Unity. Made the right decision. Even though he's jumping through some hoops right now, he made the right decision, right? Make your actual. Oh yeah, we'll do that soon, hopefully. I did make the right decision. Nice. All right. What's this? Unsaved. Don't save this. Don't save. If I'm not mistaken, character body 2Ds has signals to calculate child and tree entering, right? Calculate child and tree entering. Signals. The signals that we have are child entered, yeah. Child exiting tree. Ready. Renamed. These are like the default. These are default node signals. Like every node has this. Do you have any visibility enablers? No. I think I tried messing with it at some point, but it was earlier on. Maybe we could mess with it later on, or revisit it, but no, not at the moment. You can check with that, can you? Child exiting tree and child entering tree. That's not really. Did someone ask a different question? You wouldn't use this for handling physics. This is like putting a node into this tree. Like if a new object came into the scene, that signal would send. Yeah. But unless someone asks something else about, you've never used multiplayer spawners? No, I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I'm gonna get back into. Let's go back to saving our scene. I'm trying to think. So right now we have this. We have profiles. So I think we're gonna add the script here. There's no need to have this whole save. I mean, there is one thing that we will do though. Is maybe the save select once we save it. I don't know. We'll probably. Because once you save it, then you want to start the scene immediately. Also, we want to check if the scene already, if the save already exists. That's the other thing. All right, let's just take this one step at a time. After we save the file, we're just gonna start the scene up right away. And then in this ready function, what we're actually here, let's do this. We're gonna load saves. I don't know how to do this, actually. I'm gonna go back to learning the Steamworks plugin. Alright, sounds good, military. This would be in our save manager. We're gonna say get saves. And then, basically for every profile, we'll say if, like, profile 1 exists. Goddamn, there's so much to do here. A huge can of worms, I guess, if we're being honest here. So let me disconnect all of these signals because we're going to redo them. Actually, wait, let me keep that there. So they're all going to connect to themselves. And yeah, let's do this. We're going to create a new script called profile. Profile select, or it's gonna get confusing with all these new names. Profile select. Yeah, we'll call it profile select. We're gonna have a few variables here. We're gonna say 1 var profile exists. Or you know what? Yeah, we can say var profile exists. By default, we'll say it's false. We're also gonna say profile. We'll just say profile is equal to profile node. Var onready var profile name. All right. If the save button is pressed, or actually, so what we're going to do on our ready function. We're going to do a few things. You can have an extra int parameter in the signal connection, have all the buttons connect to the same method in the root node to keep the text and field. Are you saying in? You can add arguments to your signal. Like this? Extra call arguments? Oh, yeah. Okay. But I'm thinking this is going to be its own scene for now, right? I'm trying to think. I'm not entirely sure what's the best approach here. I think no matter what, we'll figure it out, and no matter what, it'll work. But yeah, like, how much spaghetti we create, I guess, is another question. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I completely forgot. I didn't even realize that's a thing. Like the second you said it, like the gears started turning. I was like, oh yeah. If it was dynamic list of 0, yeah, that's true. But for fixed numbers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, having multiple saves, bounding the player to only 3 profiles, I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't want to create more saves for someone who's like, I don't know, weird. Or maybe they want to save each of their runs, something like that. I think we're going to keep it at 3 just because there's another can of worms when it comes to like deleting profile. Like it's so easy to just have these 3, like if someone deletes a profile, then I'd have to like remove that profile, then like push this one up a bit, like I mean, we could make it work, but it's also sort of unnecessary at the moment. 3 is perfect. I think we're going to do 4. How about 3.14? That's a good idea. Look, my camera's like so low. All right. I've been so high. What are words? So what do we want to do here? Profile exists. If profile exists, well, we're going to go through our directory now. So I guess, should we grab what our file directory is? Directory. Boom, 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 boom. Here, let me get rid of these real quick. We're gonna save this as its own scene. Profile. What is this called? Profile select profile. And then here we'll just connect the signal to, it's just gonna be a bool. We might do another signal, or we can just have the profile send the signal to the to the level to switch or whatever. Or once we press this save button and profile doesn't exist, we change it to load. Like we change this file to load, and then you load that profile. Could work like that. So yeah, we could say if exists, if profile exists. Here, let's do if not profile exists first. And then func. Oh, why is this not working? It's not. The signal's not showing anything. Boom. Oh, there we go. Create a new save with the profile name node dot text. And maybe we'll add a checkbox as well. Oh, what the fuck? And then for now, I'm just gonna say mode, test mode. We might add 2 checkboxes like on the bottom here. Oh shit. What do we want? Like speedrun mode? Wait, we can't even. You know what? For now, let's ignore this. We'll update it later. But I think what we'd want to do is we'd want to add a VBox container, right? I'm gonna ignore it for now. It's another can of worms. Let's just leave it this way. Save the new profile. Create a new save, test profile. So we don't need this anymore. Get saves. Oh, we do need get saves. So what we'll do for get saves is we'll iterate through each of these profiles, and if one exists, we'll say set profile already exists or something like that. So for children, now let's do this. Make a control here. Let me just make sure this looks good. So if we duplicate, oh shit, controls don't work. Wait. If I duplicate, okay. Can I move this up here? I guess we could leave it like this if we really wanted to. If I added another VBox, or like, how do I do this? How do I make this not freak out on us? Do I just say panel container? Or it's not a panel container, is it? Let's see. No, something's wrong. Actually, wait. No. Doing something wrong. We could leave it like this. Let me see. What if I do... Wait, whoops. What the hell is going on? No, this is wrong. Or you know what? It's not that difficult. Like, it's not that big of a deal. When we're iterating through this, we'll just check what type this is. I don't want to spend too much time on this. All right. So we have profile 1, profile 2. in our ready function, we'll say get saves, and then so we have to grab our save manager, and we'll say, how do we? I still don't know how to do this though. Let's look at that now. So we have to grab all of the JSON files in our save manager. It's gonna be Godot look through files in directory. Oh my god. How do you do that cache thing you were talking about? Three dots. Type cache in front of the URL. That works too. While file name does not equal that, if during print. Dir access? Oh, this is Godot 4. In the Google search, there are 3 dots next to the result. Oh, I see. Whoops. What the fuck? Why do you need to iterate over files? To check if they exist. Am I doing this wrong? What did I do before? Oh, I put a space, that's why. What's this has removed direct class, oh, what? Oh my god. Ba-ba, 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 ba-ba-ba. This is on the ready. Yeah, does this run if we? I wonder if it like freaks out on us. Files and directory. Okay, cool. To watch a clip of choice? No, that is torture. Is it because we don't have? Why is it not working? No printing results. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so test profile. User data. Let's get rid of this user data file. Wait, what? I have one called save file, but I think I meant to save it in save files. I don't know what I thought I was doing here. Let's get rid of this. Make the player choose. Oh, yeah. That was completely unique to Celeste, right? Never been done before. All right. We don't need this anymore either. But I'll leave it there just in case we decide to for some reason. Pokemon Pokemon ripped it off. Pokemon. Pokemon. Boom, boom. All right, so if profile, so what were we gonna do? We were gonna check. So we grabbed our file names. What we're gonna do with the JSON files is we're just gonna name them profile 1, profile 2, and add. Here, let's do that now. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna call this get profiles. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, what did it print again? It printed just strings. Okay, cool. Wait, why is this one called test profile, but this one's called test profile.json? Did we not save it actually as a JSON file? We just saved it as a profile data file name. Oh yeah. We want to say dot. I'm stupid. Boom, boom, boom. What's going on here now? Pokemon. Goddamn, this is so much fun to make save files. All right. So, what's next? We want to grab our profiles, and then if I guess for every profile, we would just load up that. I'm trying to think. And then we would just load it on. Should we load them all at the same time? All right, here, let's do this. Func var current saves, current profile, or profiles. Will just be an array. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna name them just profile 1, 2, 3, and then the data will save. Yeah, I forgot. That's why we went back into that file to change it, and then we just didn't change it. But we didn't grab the file names, so we'll do that next. Let me just make this an array here. And when we create the new save, instead of saying file name is equal to input name, file name is going to be equal to the profile name. We'll make another argument called player name. Boom, 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 boom. And then okay. All right. Yeah, how's it going, Kenny? What's going? We're currently working on saves, like adding saves to the game. I guess it's long overdue. But we're also simultaneously working on a new UI for the entire game. So yeah, we kind of keep bouncing back and forth between UI and saving. And new resolution too. We're switching completely to to a low resolution. Originally, the game was ran 320 by 180, but now everything's just gonna be 320 by 180. So like the game and the UI. You're working on everything I ever wanted you to work on. Really? You didn't want to see you know, what do you call it? You didn't want to see freaking platformer development? I feel like it's the more exciting stuff. This is interesting to see, I guess, to work on because it's new, but yeah, I'm more of a fan of making mechanics and stuff. But yeah, this is long overdue, and I will say having a good I'm getting into it right now because it's something that we haven't really touched in a long time, so it is nice. But yeah, saving options is nice. But the thing is, you beat the game in one run anyway. That's why I've always been avoiding making That's why I've been avoiding it, because like the game is not long enough for you to like. I mean, some people, but that's why we made the level select system so that like you can just select the next level, and like I don't know. But I mean, it's good because eventually, I mean, the game is getting large enough where a save system would be nice. So, yeah, that's why we're here. How long is the playtime? If you're good at the game, if you're good at the game and it's your first time, it's about an hour. If you're good at platformers and it's your first time, it's about an hour. For chapters 1, 2, and 3. But the anticipated gameplay, I would say, I want it to be like 5 hours, which I don't think is impossible. For the base game, I want it to be like 5 hours, but I do plan on adding more. Like over time, I plan on adding just more and more. Fingers crossed, though. Can finish it in under 20 minutes. To be fair, it only has too many levels for building the mechanics. I see. Yeah. Level design does take a long time. It depends. Are you making like, is it a procedurally 20 seconds. Is it procedurally are you planning on making it procedurally generated? Does it have to be handcrafted? Do you have like an infinite loop of some kind that you could technically do? That's the thing with this game, is that it's very hard to add more like technically there's like that's one thing that a lot of games have, is like you can have infinite content if you just procedurally generate everything, or like it's in waves, or it's an arcade style game. This game, everything has to be handcrafted. That's why like adding more content just takes more time. But I like it. It adds quality to the game that procedurally generated games. I mean, not to say procedurally generated games are bad. I want to make a procedurally generated game, but I'm enjoying levels random. Oh, I see. Okay, fixed levels with random loot placement and random level order. Roguelite. Okay. How's it going, Irad? What you been up to? How's your game coming along? Speaking of procedural generation. All right. So get saves. We're gonna want to say our save manager dot get. What is it? Get profiles. What do we call it? Get profiles. Profiles is equal to expected one. What did we put? Oh, probably the file path or something. But I guess we don't need that. We don't really need a path. We already have it saved. File directory. Scriptable object equivalent in Godot. Resource. So many bugs, so much optimizing. Gets you going though. It's harder than you think, even when you want to do simple stuff. Yep. Does anyone know the more low-level stuff of Godot, aka? Has someone ever used the more low-level? I haven't personally explored physics servers, but I know someone who has, and they did make a YouTube video on it. There you go. Literally popped up right there. This is GODOT 4, which maybe is what you want. Boom, 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 boom. But you see them on stream sometimes. Kindred Games, thank you. But yeah, here's their link if you want to see their... Oh, that's their profile, but yeah, you can see that's their Kindred. How's it going? Boom, 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 boom. Am I following you, Kindred? I'm not. I don't think I've heard of you, actually. But I hope everything is going well. What you guys... What are you guys working on? Healing Dungeon Crawler. Ooh. Yo. I'm liking what I see. In the stream starting... Swords and Magic. Swords in Magic. It's looking good. Swords and Magic. Let's check it out. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm making a game similar to Celeste. Do you have a Steam page yet?
Hello there.
Steam page. You do. The game is live in early... Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Dude, this looks super top tier. Oh, this game is actually doing relatively well. I'm surprised I haven't heard of you yet. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Oh, this is my wish list. And it's a top tier Steam page too. It's looking good. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I streamed the majority of development actually. I've been away from Twitch a lot this year. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I'm relatively new to streaming on Twitch. I did a lot of Reddit and YouTube streaming. But I mean, I've been streaming for like over a year now on Twitch. I'm not that new, but yeah, relatively new. But oh my god, this looks so good. It reminds me of like... My initial thought was like Unturned, just because like I don't know, that was like obviously this is so much better than Unturned, or like the visuals look. I mean the amount of content in here is a lot, but like my initial thought was Unturned, but like 10 times better. Reddit and YouTube, yeah. Honestly, I wish Reddit would have grown more for streaming. They used to do this like RPAN thing, like the Reddit TV network or something. It was like optimized for mobile, and it was a lot of fun. Like you found some like really cool people. But yeah, I think it was hurting their servers. Like they were just losing money. They were trying to compete against Twitch, I guess. They saw all the shit going on with Twitch, and they were like, all right, let's give it a shot. But yeah, they were doing mobile, so like the resolution of your stream was like for mobile. Kind of like TikTok, I think that's how they do it too. Yeah, welcome everybody. Here, I'll show you guys some of the gameplay. Everything is, as usual, everything is kind of broken while we're creating a new saving system, something that we've been ignoring for a long time. But we do have, hopefully, nothing crashes right now, because we're not messing with the main scene at the moment. So I can show you guys some of the gameplay. So it's heavily Celeste inspired. You'll notice like we have very similar dashes. There's a wall climb. There's wall climb mechanics here. Actually, let me full screen this. But you can see our main menu, our escape menu doesn't work. Doesn't work anymore because we're redoing everything. We're redoing the entire UI. But here, let me actually show you guys a cooler chapter. And then we'll get back into working on UI and saves and all that fun stuff. I'll have to grab lunch. All right, I'll see you. Thank you again for the raid. I'll have to check out your stream from time to time. Feels like it. I'm not exactly the same, but what was the question? Also, how's it going, Nathir? I don't think I said hi. What's with these ads? What ads are you getting? Also, yeah. Here, let's start this game real quick. The music might be... Oh, we can't even change the volume here. Here, let's pause the... We'll pause our music. It's not much of music yet for this chapter. Oh, also, here, let me full screen it. Automatic scene switch. I wonder, is this going to be broken now? Let's see. There we go. So yeah, heavily inspired by Celeste and other games like if you've heard of Terraria, these eyes. We have like another enemy that's like kind of like the wall of flesh. That's our first boss, our first escape sequence. Heavily anticipating like people who are into difficult precision platformers like Celeste or Super Meat Boy, games like that. Find Godot is much more beginner friendly than Unity. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of less features, less like base features or like tools that like even people who are in Unity don't really use, and I think that's what sets it like. That's what made getting into Godot a lot easier. So if you've never dealt with an engine before, it's definitely very beginner friendly. And I mean, even GDScript is pretty, I would say, pretty beginner friendly. Is it all custom art? A lot of it is like collected assets, like a whole collection of different assets. For instance, like the eyes. I did make the spikes like a lot. I'm not an amazing artist, but I do like do some of my own stuff. Like this was an asset I bought up there, the skull that shoots. But for instance, I made the skull projectiles. So it really depends on what I made. Like, you see the background, like the parallax in the background is, it looked much different. We changed the colors. We made it a little bit more seamless. So yeah, I would say it's technically custom because almost every texture gets manipulated in one way or another, but they have been edited, or they were like from an asset pack or something usually. For instance, the portals were from an asset pack. I did make them look better than what they currently look like. Or, sorry, I did make them look better than what they were when I bought them. But, yeah. Same with the cat, was part of an asset pack. The pillars in the background, they're like procedurally generated, but they were a part of an asset pack. I do edit them. I did make the skull. I'll say that. This skull right here, I did make myself. I was actually kind of proud of that one. We did have some help with from chat telling me, oh, here's how you make it look better, but I'm proud of that one. Also, I'm pretty trash at this room right here. Also, thank you for all the follows, everyone. How's it going, HT? This looks sick. Thank you. The music definitely needs some more love. I'll actually show you guys. Yeah, I'll show you guys the boss fight. That's the coolest part right now, or that's my favorite part of this chapter. It's not done yet, but it is. It has like music and everything. It sets the tone for like this chapter, I feel. I mean, it's the end of the chapter, but it's like it's obviously a part of it. Like it's the climax for sure. So I guess spoiler alert, but mechanics are something that you're always going to see the mechanics in the game. So platformer game, yep. So here's the start of the sequence. We have like, well, we'll probably make this into a better cinematic scene, but where's the music? Where's our music? There should be some badass music currently playing. Did we mute the music? I think that's what happened. Let me see. Wait, what the? Oh yeah, we did mute the music. Here we go. I can't mute the music right now because we're doing the new... Holy shit. Oh shit. Let me do that like a 17. Usually the music is, I would be able to change it here, but we're redoing all of our UI at the moment. Let's hope this isn't loud. We'll see. There we go. So, for instance, the wall of flesh that you're currently seeing, I didn't make the wall. Oh, there's still that small bug with the. Wait, where's? Oh, there he is. It just takes a hot minute to get there. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this one turned out. It's still not as exciting as I would like for it to be, but it's a good, I would say it's a good prototype for the boss. He shoots lasers eventually as well, but it's in the, once we start going horizontally. Whoops. He's blasting right now, the music. Alright, so now I think he starts shooting, or is it in the next scene? Okay, it's in the next one. Oh, we also have to make the music dynamically loop. Right now it's it just plays over and over again. I bought there was like this asset pack that we have. Or a collection of music that I think it came with like a Godot plugin that should seamlessly play the songs together, but yeah, it's still in the private demo. Like, this hasn't been released for any playtesting yet, or hasn't been released for any public playtesting. So I haven't been really prioritizing it. But yeah, there is a skill issue here. Oh, also, if you die at the moment, because we had some other bug, once you die in the middle of the game, and there is a checkpoint, the boss is just really far behind. We can make it so that it just speeds up if it's really far from the player. But I'd like to reset the boss's position to be just closer. Oh shit. All right, here. But I mean, yeah, that's the majority of the boss fight. Here, I can show you guys one more thing, and that's the lasers that it shoots after we hit a certain point. With the enemies, more like their deaths gives more no satisfaction. Like, definitely, yeah. So that's actually something that we're gonna do during this new update. So yeah, like, this is actually the juice update. I'm calling it. So far everything has just been mechanics for the most part, like, you know, mechanics of the bosses. I do want more juice in the mechanics as well, but right now we just needed like kind of like a proof of concept. All right, the music. Oh, there we go. So that's the laser. We're gonna add more sounds, stuff like that. Had to do some UI buttons. Felt violently bored. But yeah, there's gonna be like more stuff going on in the screen, especially the eyes that you hit reset the laser. So as long as you hit an eye before you before the laser attacks, you'll be fine. But yeah, there's more to come with this boss for sure. More screen shakes too, and we need like more shaders in the background too. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. But yeah. That's the boss fight. There are a few other chapters. make the height shrink the more it's closer to firing, so you know when it's going to trigger. There's gonna be some better sound cues too. Make the height shrink. Oh, you're saying like, oh, make it shrink and then blast, sort of. That's what we did with the like, we were trying to make it so it's based on another enemy that we have in the game, but yeah, we will be updating all of that. Thanks for the advice. But yeah, today is just we're redoing all of our UI. And creating a save system. So that's this right here. I think we have it working. We don't have the ready function working just yet. We want to grab our profiles, and then what we'll do is, I guess we'll say for profile in profiles. Is there any way to make this a... Let me see something. Trying to think, because like there must be a way to just, let me see. I guess we could add another H box or V box. That would solve everything. Here, let me try it out. We duplicate this, put this here, get rid of all of this, delete this, and put this in here. And there we go. And then we would call this profiles. I'm sure there might be a better way to do this, but it's good enough. Export the array, then input the files in. What are we gonna do? We're gonna say for file. I was just gonna put the names in. Technically the file names. Oh wait, but then we have to grab, like, how are they gonna know the name? No, let's see. For file in profiles. We could load all of the profiles now, actually. I mean, we only need their names. Yeah, we would set the name, and we're also gonna set the save. Like, we're gonna say. I guess we can also say index. Here, let's just do this. Posture check. My posture is perfect. I don't think it can get any better. Boom, 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 boom. So first we're gonna say is profiles node. Actually, here, let's do this. What's this? Get node? What's going on? Unready. Oh, whoops. Profiles, node.getChild of index, and then a profile node, So it's called profile. What do we call this again? Bum, bum, bum. Create a new save. What happened here? Expected 3. Oh, what did we do? We said we're gonna save the name. I guess we'll say get name. Then the profile name, and then the test mode. Okay. Profile name node. Profile name node is profile name. Profile name node dot text, isn't it? There we go. There's some other stuff that we need to do, like loading in, if it already exists, load in data or something like that. Load name, load file name or something like that. Func. Load file name. Or load player name. Profile name. Here, actually, let's do this. Should we load the I'm trying to think. Should we load the JSON here, or should we do it in our save manager and then have the save manager? I feel like all we need to do is just import the data here from, yeah, we can just say data. And then for load data dictionary, input dictionary. We'd have to match like all of the. For now, let's just print the data. We'll see. Select profile. Get profile data of the name of the profile name. What is this? Dictionary? More dictionary. Alright, directory, new, open, file directory. How did we print? Did I? How did we load the info again? I forgot. I deleted that. That's that line. Fuck. Do I have it in my? Shit. What did we look at originally? Godot. I could look at my history, but I'm scared. Yeah, open the file. Yeah, that's I forget. We had a function for it, but I deleted it too soon because I was gonna rewrite it. Forgot how to do that. Let's just Godot open file. Is it this? Is this all we have to do? File new, open, and then file.read? Add in file exists. Okay. So I think this is everything, right? Thank you for the follow. 5280. File.read, content, file.get us text, file.close, return content. Okay. So get profile data. So load data of get profile. I'm not sure what this is. This content. I don't know what this is. Actually, is it a string or is it Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. Now let's just do. Is the clue as text? Yeah. Is there a way to get it as a dictionary? Oh, I think we want. There's a JSON like. Parse. We should have done JSON. Shit. Here, let's just do all of that for just a Godot save and load. 3.5. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh, we just needed this. That's funny. I'm in. I feel like I'm in autopilot. I'm just like, okay, let's. Whatever. Load profile. Of profile. Just make sure this works. Um. What's going on here? Oh, wait, we didn't set the file path. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. What the hell? Non-existent function file exists. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Files and directory. Profile name. We're not printing this. We didn't name it profile 1. That's why. We have to save it. Right, so when we save, we say we're just saying this. We want to create the profile. It's gonna get our name, profile name, and then test mode. Alright. Alright, so we've created the profile. Let's look at our save files. Called it profile node? Should be called profile 1. Let me see. Wait, what the hell did I just do? profile node. What the hell? Dude, what the hell? Did I accidentally delete a folder? Shit. Oh no. Yeah, I think. Oh, I deleted the script. Whoops. Where is it? Oh no, I don't think we're gonna. Whoops. What did it? Okay. Fuck. What was our profile node? It just had. Fuck. Var file name. Sorry. Player name. Let's just see. File name, mode, and was that it? Here you say fuck and then get an ad for the Marines. Today's gonna be a good day. May I borrow a link for the video games OSTs music you're listening to? Yeah, it's here. Alright, hopefully that was the only thing we deleted. There was another variable that we had here, wasn't it? What else did we have here? Nothing saved though. I guess the I mean, we're gonna call this player name, right? Boom, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Somehow profiles and saving. File name is equal to input profile. That we're not actually going to save the file name anymore. Set data and save. Oh, we don't even use this anymore. We use this. Create new save and then set data and save is what? Ugh. Alright. File name is equal to the profile name. So we do have a file name though. I don't think we technically don't need one because the file name is already in the name, but in the file, but yeah, we'll save it. Okay. File name is equal to the profile name. Current pro is equal to input player name, and the mode is equal to the input node. All right, so, and where are we saving this? We're saving this in save. Oh, that's why. Because I had a folder called a save file, not save files. I shouldn't maybe name it something else. Here, let's actually look at that folder because we'll know if it worked. there's our player. There's our profile one JSON. Let's do this from scratch again just to make sure it works. So let's go back into select. Where was it? Profile select. Oh, Save select scene. All right, here we go. Select profile node. Did we get rid of... What the hell? Did we lose our script here too? No. What's going on here? Cyclic dependency. Why is this not working now? Doesn't show any errors here. Select profile node is equal to profiles node.get child of index. Why is this not working? Could be fully loaded. Script error. I don't see any here. We could do this, but it was working before, wasn't it? Gonna work on music? Alright, CSLR. Peace. I'm not sure why we can't... Is it because it's in the ready function? Let me see. Maybe we broke... I don't know. Is this a save file that saves in the game? Right now it's only saving not in the user folder currently. I haven't even explored that yet. We'll do that next probably to like actually make it work in the exported game. But yeah, right now I'm just testing it out to make sure it works. But yeah, why is this not working? Select... Couldn't be fully loaded. Select profile node. I mean, we don't have to do this, but I thought it was working earlier. And the ready function has nothing to do with it too. We'll ignore it for now. All right, let's see if this works. So if we go into our save file folder, there's nothing here. We go into our save select scene. Let's do practical. Creating profile. All right, close it. We're gonna run it again. And we see profile1.json. So we have the files in the directory, but nothing's happening on the ready function getting saves. We're saying load profile of load profile. It's not even printing this. This is the file path is equal to file directory profile name and then .json. Oh, I don't think we need this anymore. Let's try that again. Are we naming the save to this file name? Here, we'll see. So having a save folder, I haven't explored it yet. Godot is saving to a. I'm sure you can do it, but I haven't explored it. Yeah, I don't know, but if you can find a. Yeah, if you can find something, definitely send the link. Files and directory. What's going on? It's not even running this. Save man. Profile is equal to get profiles. Let's print. So, oh, wait, what? It's working now. Files in get profiles, profile 1, and then profile name is profile1.json. Profile data is mode test mode. That's the only thing that we're currently saving for some reason. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, but then we'll finish this up. Okay. Why is mode the only thing that's being saved here, though? File name. See something? Whoops. All right, there we go. Profile name, profile1.json, profile data, file name, profile1. Mode is test mode, and player name is test. Cool. Get saves. So we're not gonna be loading it this way. All we're going to do is check if it exists, and if it exists, we don't want the player to save a new name. We'll want them to load it. So we would say like profile node. You know, I'm curious why we couldn't grab the type here. It kept saying can't be loaded. Cyclic dependent, but this worked before. Is there something I'm not understanding here? Is it because we have these already existing as children? We could add them later. That's not a... I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess we'll try it out right now. Yeah, I guess we could do that. We could do it based on saves. Or based on the... We could load each of these... Should you be calling it a var again? This is profiles node, this is profile node. Yo, Mira Sonic, thank you. How's it going? What you been up to? How's the how are the NPCs? Hope they're doing well. Oh, you have a Steam page. Nice. Do you have it up on your About Me or something? Wish list on Steam. Nice. This is the game. I'll definitely add it to my wish list. And for anyone else interested. They're getting hats? Nice. I was going to work on hats too recently. Or I plan on working on hats. It's part of the... It's a part of the... Oh, damn, I'm getting notifications here. The juice update that I'm trying to make right now. Himself, gamers love hats? Yeah. Yeah, I can show you guys some of my gameplay. I don't know why this is broken. We'll ignore it for now. I'll show you guys some of the gameplay and then we can get back to it. But you can also see it on the bottom left. The bottom right of my screen shows like gameplay of Memory. It's the gameplay here is a little outdated. You can see like whenever we dash, you lose momentum. That's not the case anymore in the game, but yeah. Like the art? Thank you. I didn't make it. Boom. Damn good humming going on here. Yeah. How's it going, Desired? I thought you were gonna say. I thought I didn't read the name, I thought someone was gonna say that like sarcastically, but I know it's you, so it's like, oh, he meant that. Desired loves my humming. My passion project is going to use scarves. Guess it won't be successful. Scarf sounds pretty cool too. I actually won't have we'll have hats, but we'll also have like skins. Like, I don't know. I want to add some variety in the way the player looks. Yeah, I'll show some of the gameplay actually. I'll show you guys the boss fight. Will it load? Let's see. There's usually badass music playing, lasers shooting, the whole thing, the whole shebang. It's not as juicy as we would like for it to be, but it's decent. I can't complain. But yeah, for anyone interested, the demo doesn't include that boss fight, but it includes that chapter. It includes 3 chapters that you can find on Steam. I always forget to plug it in. We do have a bot that types it from time to time. Is it commissioned art or asset? Both. Mostly assets though. Assets that I like. So I won't. I got memory wishlist as it. Yeah, thank you, Kazir. What was I gonna say? Most of it is asset packs, but I do edit them a lot. For example, I did make those spikes, the red spikes. I updated the portal, stuff like that. So it's a combination of like me finding assets and then like sort of editing them to like match the entire aesthetic of the game. So it's not fully like, I just don't want to claim that I made the assets. I did put a lot of work into the assets, but I didn't make them from scratch. Boom, boom. All right. But yeah, today we're working on, people were complaining about like the UI being shit, and I mean, it is shit, or it's not good enough just yet, but yeah, we're doing UI and we're doing save systems right now. We're actually almost done with at least having it work, and then putting it into the game, or like adding all of the extra features. Kazir, thank you. UI better than stuff. Yeah, honestly, right? Everything is better than Starfield. Actually, yeah, I didn't even like the UI of Starfield. I found it too like simple. Like there was not enough information. It felt so empty. So did the game, in my opinion, but yeah, Kazir and I are just entitled gamers, though. We want to be spoon-fed good UI and good gameplay. All right, so I saw you send me a DM, Kazir. What's this? Shadows Explained, Texas Chainsaw. I'll look into it. I also got a DM, not a DM. Someone pinged me on Solo Dev for some reason. Let's see. Oh, a German GD. Okay. It's a very insightful video. Bethesda is just a meme mill at this point. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is, a lot of people like the game. So, like, but I don't know. Everyone who I know, or like not everyone. I do know some people who really like the game, but like most people I know are in agreement. But yeah, I guess that's, you know, you are influenced by your environment, right? So like, certain things that are subjective in your inner circle seem objective from when when you all have the same opinion. All right, so we have our profile set up. We don't have anything that automatically saves it. So every time you exit, we want to make sure. I guess we want to add every time the player finishes a chapter. I guess that would be the first sense of progression that the player would have. And we can do that right here. We can just say var chapters beat. Should we edit like into an array or last chapter like that? I mean, yeah, it could just be current chapter. We could do current chapter. And we can also say it is a string. I wonder if we should save it as a node, as a world node. No. That's too much info. We would just save the world chapter, current chapter index. You just save it like that. You complaining about Star? When are we not complaining about Starfield? Current chapter index and then final chapter index, or like final chapter beat. Final chapter. Goddamn, I'm spelling incorrectly now. Alright. Is the music blasting, by the way? I feel like it's blasting for me. How's it going, Nikki? I know you were here before. What music? Really? You guys don't hear... How the hell do you guys not hear anything? It's blasting right now for me. Lower your... My volume is at 50%. Like my desktop volume. And the volume here is almost at 50% as well. And this song is this is like a loud song too. Is the audio pipes in correctly? I am using I do have an audio, what's it called? Audio interface, but even that's not even like, that's not blasting either. That's at like 75%. So I don't know. What is the Spotify audio on OBS? It's just the regular desktop audio. And that's at 100%. I think it is. Wait, let me see. Advanced audio properties. Yeah, it's all at 100%. Voice meter banana? I have no idea what that is. Slept way too long. It's the audio interface. I haven't like a physical audio interface. It's like it's called Focusrite. Focusrite Solo something. Took a nap and was hardcore out for 1.5 hours. Ooh. I'm low-key jealous, actually. See, do you guys seriously not hear the music? I could blast it, but like... How about that? How's that? That doesn't seem right. Oh, you know why you guys can't hear it? I think it's because... Wait, let me see something. My volume mixer. Here, sometimes, maybe because of Chrome. I don't even see Chrome. What the fuck? No, yeah, I mean, Spotify is maxed out here. So I don't know what it could be that you guys don't hear it. Netozina? Neto X, you know? Thank you for the follow. Let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name. This is the game. That's cool. Nice title, by the way. Alright, so let's I mean we got the functionality working, and I think that's the best. Oh shit. That's good. The next thing, like this stuff, we'll work on over time. I mean, we'll do it now, but I also want to work on like making this UI look really cool. We can right now. What I could technically do is we have a theme. Let me see. Quick load. What's our default UI? Oh shit, that is most definitely not what we want. The other thing though is this might change because this was based on the original like high resolution. Yeah, I don't think any of this will work actually. Let's see, theme 1. Yeah, all of this is broken. So yeah, we're gonna redo it with a lower resolution. Let's just get the functionality going today, and if we're not bored by then, we'll keep updating this. But yeah, the desktop audio is pretty low. Like, it's not even making any noise. Here, let's blast it. See, let me know what you guys think. How's that? Have you considered making your own fonts for a game? As a solo dev, there are already so many things to do. And a font is something, because I also use low res. Most of my games are low res. All the prints and fixing errors. What WTF? What are you talking about? There's no prints. No prints. What are you talking about? There's no prints here. All right. All right, so let's finish this up. We do save, load profile. We actually want to set the we were thinking of setting these based on, well, creating these if they already exist, right? Or first creating them based on if they exist, and then if they do exist, if they don't exist, we'll create empty profiles. So let's do that. I'm trying to think if was that a face? A face that popped up behind me? I hope not. See, is there anyone behind me? Someone behind the curtain. Spooky. Yeah. Boom, boom. I'm trying to think. Like, here, let's just try this out. Profile node. I don't know why we can't reference this here, or like define the variable here. What if we do it here? Does that fix it? All right, there we go. Profile node. What did we say? Let's see. Oh wait, no, it's a select profile node, not a profile node. Whoops. Hopefully this does work. All right. Load data. Of load profile. So we look like a face? I doubt it. I don't know. Maybe it was a green screen freaking out. I hope not. I hope you wouldn't see a face. Ooh, spooky. Why not use a let statement? For what? Trying to think. Load data. Once we load data, if it's one thing that we're gonna want to do is also update the. Here, let's do this now. Okay. It was when you had the car in the loop. I'm thinking TS syntax. Is that what? That's what your day job uses? I see. I've never really used let function methods, but yeah, maybe I'll look into it. Let what? Let operation? I'm sure they have something. Well, whatever. Profile exists equals true. And then create profile. In create profile, we also want to set this to here, maybe we'll do a set load button. Oh, whoops, not this. All right, so by default, profile exists for data. We didn't actually set anything. We also don't have this profile node anywhere just yet, but we're going to want to put it somewhere. We're going to want to put it in the as a child of our save manager, but only when it only when we actually load the scene. So let's do that. Let's just make sure it works though. Let's print out the dictionary too. Dual programming in ASMR stream. Is the typing ASMR? All right, so yeah, it loads automatically. We want to make sure that the profile gets updated too. That's going to be done on load. The humming and beatboxing. Input dictionary on load, file name, profile name, mode, and player name is equal to test. So we do have the player name, so we could say right here. Oh, wait, whoops. Why are we doing this? So profile name node dot text is equal to the input dictionary dot or input dictionary of player name. I'm sure there's probably a better way to do this, but we'll update it over time. We also want to make sure that you can't edit the profile name anymore, which is read only. Profile exists is true. And then set load button. Should we have a reference to... Okay, load data, it's a little bit... it's not really loading the data, it's just loading the name. We'll fix that later. Because we have to actually... we grab the reference here, but then if the player actually presses the load button, that's when we actually load, all of the info that's saved. But for now, save select scene. We have our test here. Load. Sure, let's see if it works here too. So let's do test 2. Or let's do practical. Save it. And let's also do test 3. Save it. We close it. Run the scene again. Practical, test 2. Nice. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then we see all of these profiles. When we load it, we want it to... when that loads, I'm not sure what we want next. Do we want it to load a select screen, like a chapter select screen, or do we want it to just start from the beginning? If it's a new game, we'll want it to start directly from the beginning. I think if the 100%ed game, maybe we'll want to do something else. But we'll see. So here we say if profile exists, profile exists is set to true, set load button. So here, let's do this. And create profile creates that. Else, we're going to say change scene to, here, let's do that now. We can literally say level manager. Oh, we'll want to create what our current player is going to be. So we're going to be creating an entirely new profile node. So let's actually maybe do that here, or here, let's do this. Maybe we want to, so yeah, we're calling it load data, which is like incorrect. But I mean, I guess we could save the input data. We could say, the thing is, load, I'm going to say load profile names, because even though we are grabbing the entire dictionary, we only need the profile names. Set profile name. And I mean, later on we can, right now it's because we only have the profile name, but like eventually we might want to print out like, you know, the amount of collectibles the player has, all of that information. Is the profile just specific saved game, or is it game preferences like keybinds? It's separate from like the config file, like key bindings and stuff is all going to be like global for like every profile. But what will be saved for the profile name is like your speedrun times, everything for like what you want to save in that section. If you start a new game, does it delete the profile? There's no option to start a new game. When you press start, it's going to it's just going to open up this, like, we haven't made it yet, but actually we did. Where's our new menu? What did we call it? Title screen. So I think this will just work. So we open up our title screen. Whoops. No, nothing works. What the hell? Try it again. Load data. Oh, right. We changed this to set profile name. All right, there we go. So, yeah, it'll be, you know, empty files here. We can even we can create a delete too. Perfection, yes. So when we press load, we'll create the profile based on the information from the JSON, and then whatever was your last chapter index, you know, the player will load into that. And you know, their times and all of that stuff will go in there too. So let's do that right now. So originally what we did, so we're going to be redoing a lot of this UI stuff, but right now how we currently have it working is, I already forgot. Let me see. When we press this button, we say, what the hell? Oh, this is the wrong scene. No, it is the right scene. Main menu, what is this? Menu.tscn. When the player presses story on this script, change scene to pre-game option menu. Here, let's just do this. Tree.change scene. to this. There's a lot of stuff, like restart stats. We're going to have to redo a lot of this stuff here, actually. Making anything like Super Meat Boy? It's comparable to Super Meat Boy. If you've ever played Celeste, I would say it's more comparable to that. But I mean, Celeste is comparable to Meat Boy, and so yeah, I would say yes. But there are better references. But I have looked at Super Meat Boy for like, you know, definitely some references. Maybe hours played. Yeah. Everything is going to be recorded. Hours played on that profile. Total collectibles made. Stuff like that. I'll even make it so that because speedrunning is going to be a common thing, I want to make it so that you can reset the amount of hours you have on that profile, but you can also reset the run hours. So like you'll have only one profile that you can rerun those things on if you want to. We'll see. Is it comparable to Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega? Not really, no. I mean, besides the fact that it's a platformer, yes, but like Sonic has very like high inertia in the movement. And my game is like more responsive towards movement. There's way more like Sonic movement has like a very like fluidy, not fluid, but like, what's the word again? It's not unresponsive, but like, you know, like you can start moving left while it's moving right and it'll still push you to the right. Or, you know what I mean? Sorry, it was a joke. Yeah, I thought it was a joke, but yeah, it was not precise at all. It was chaos. I'm sure, I mean, there are speedruns and stuff. Yeah. All right, so I'm trying to think. This has been a huge can of worms, but we're almost done, I think. At least with creating the profile, and once we create the profile, once we stop communicating with the JSON file, I think my life is just so much easier. But here, let's go back into where we load. Oh, wait, let me just see the script again. So I'm gonna say change scene. For now, I'm gonna copy all of this stuff. Or I guess level manager.restart stats and current game mode is equal to story. For now, we'll have to figure out how to do everything else later. So on the what the fuck? So we set the button to load. Set load button. We're going to say else here. Do you find Godot intuitive? Yeah, I do. My most knowledgeable language was probably like the most comfortable language before getting into Godot was Java. But I mean, at the time I was working a decent amount with C++ and Python. But yeah, before going into Godot, it was a lot of Java. All right. So change scene to pregame options menu. This will just bring us into the scene. Let's see if it works. Oh. Screen's just black. Oh, it's our UI is shit. For the... So we're gonna have to redo that. But yeah, it works. We are getting into the game. It doesn't actually load anything, but there's no information that's actually saved, but there is information to be saved. Alright. Was able to make a character scene to be called Be My Levels from memory after following one tutorial. Nice. All right. So what is next? Yeah, I wonder. Wait, let me see something. I wonder what would happen if I scaled this down. No, never mind. Oh, wait, no. 1 divided by 6. Oh, it just turns into... What the hell? I wonder if this will work. We can keep our old... Technically, kind of keep our old UI here. For now, for the time being, while we fix everything else. Not sure what the scale is supposed to be. What's 1 divided by 6? .7. I mean 0.17. Let me see. Fluffy Game Dev. Thank you. How's it going, Fluffy? Yo, Captain Fubar. Am I following you, Fluffy? Oh, yo. It's a double stream. Well. Oh, you recommended me, Fubar. Thank you. But yeah, hope your stream went well. Fluffy. Oh, did I follow you? Boom, boom, boom. I did. Who else? I don't know. But yeah, how was your stream? What'd you do? You're also doing Godot, I see. Poster boy for Godot streams, honestly. I mean, there are some other good Godot streamers too. There's Grumble, there's... Who the hell is out there for... Oh, Grumble's on. Falconeer, Cricket. There's dozens of us. Although Godot has been getting larger with the whole Unity update. Let me see who's online with Godot. Yeah, it is much larger. We went from like 3 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jitspo, yeah, that's true too. I don't know. Twitch made you the #1 search. I'm guessing you have a tag on your stream for Godot. I don't know how the algorithm works. I mean, maybe they're just pushing people who stream, consistently too. All right. So yeah, I mean, we'll leave this menu here. The fact that it kind of works makes me like want to ignore it for now, which we probably will do. We will start saving things to our profile node though. So what we're gonna do in our save manager is we're actually gonna add it as a child here, and this is where we're gonna this is where we'll save the info, and then when the player leaves the game, or we can even add a timer here to I don't know, save the player's progress every 40 seconds or whatever, in case they they lose some info, or their PC crashes or something. So let's do that. On the loading screen, we're going to create a new profile. On the save select scene, which one is this? Okay, no. On here, in our load game, we're also going to want to say func load profile. On the associated with the associated name. So profile name, load game of profile name. And I think what we'll do here is we'll actually create a new instance of the profile node and then save it there. So let's do that. Let's say load game of the profile name node dot text or input name. And then here we'll say load profile of the profile node dot name. Sorry, profile name node dot text. And then here, we're kind of doing the same thing over by grabbing this dictionary. I guess we could save the dictionary here. We'd be saving all of the info from the game, which is something that we are actually going to do anyway, eventually. So yeah, might as well do it here. We'll say, I don't know, profile data. So then, instead of saying, we're going to go back to what we originally called it, which was set profile data. Oh, we'll have to fix the... no, let's do that now, actually. Dude, why is this this is happening again? Is there an error in our script? Yeah, there's what the hell? Boom, 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 boom. Do I have to do onReady var? I don't think so. But maybe... No. I might just leave it the way it is. Or just say is equal to null. I'm not sure why it's... Oh, it was because this was broken. That's why it wasn't working. All right. Load profile. This is where we'll create. Actually, let's call it create profile or create profile node. Boom, 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 boom. We already have all the info we need. We don't even need to put in the profile. We could just put in the data. Let's do this. Let's go into our save manager. We're going to have a reference to current profile. Should I preload? I don't know what's better, to preload or to create a script here. Just do. Let me see. Is there anything else we need? We might add more stuff later on. Let's just do preload. No, fuck it. What was it? Profile node. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, I'm going to say current profile. Just dropping in to say hello. Thank you. Thank you, travel the world. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to think. We could also just add a current profile node right away. There's always gonna be some current profile. We can always just update it, or we could add it here. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, yeah, we'll do a save manager dot current profile node is equal to profile node dot new. I feel like we should do this in our save manager. Hmm. Do we already have that? We have set and save, ready, create new save, load profile. Load profile. Yeah, alright, so we'll do this. We have get profiles, we have load profile. We have create new save. I don't think we use this anymore. Let me just comment this out real quick. Let me just make sure. Oh. Create new save. What's the... What the hell? Set data and save. Create new save. We do use this. Our profile node's a Godot thing, or it's a script. Yeah, it's something I made. I'm trying to think. So we have load profile. Add child, current profile node. And then we also want to set all the details. How do we do this? We're going to want to say for key in. For key in input data. Can you check for a valid variable? I guess get node works, right? If not get node, if current profile node dot get key. What does this print? Not sure. Does not equal null? Does not equal null? It's probably that. Not sure. We'll print it out too. I could just check Godot. Check if var exists. Object that has variable name. Whoa. You guys see my lights? They're like freaking out. That's what caused the face there earlier. Or maybe the face caused the power. Who knows? Which one is it? Are we in the right? We're not in the right. It doesn't give me an option for has. Not by default, at least. Oh, it says if in object. Dot get key, or can you say dot set? Does it grab a reference? Let me see something. I don't know. I'm getting a brain fart at the moment. $2:30. I'll see you, Tomer. Peace. What am I? Well, let's just keep running it, and we'll probably figure it out once we get an error. But what do I do here? I can't do dot. Can we do dot key? Can we just say dot key? No. Dot get. Oh, here we go. The property. Yeah, okay. All right. Something happened. All right, I think this is the UI right now. See? Yeah. So technically, I mean, we're still entering the scene, but I didn't even check. Let me try this again. Something about not being set. I don't know what that's about. Setting current profile node. What's this not set being printed out, though? It's obviously printing these three variables here, but oh, we're printing the current profile, that's why, of the get key. Here, let's do this. If we print it after we set it, then we should actually see it. See the correct load. Profile 1, test mode, and test. And if we go into remote, and we go into save manager, you'll see we have a node here. I don't know why it's named at 24. That's weird. The name should be I guess because we did we didn't set the name correctly. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum bum. And don't limit the spawners. Uh-oh. Stream Goner, by the way, thank you for the follow. Rutro. I guess, yeah, we have to set the name. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but low-key want the right name. For funsies. So a set profile. We'll just set it based on the profile data here. So after we add it, we'll say current profile node is equal to, I mean, we could do it here, I think. Can you, there is a set name, right? On nodes? Yeah. Grumble! How's it going? Let's just name this the input data. We don't know what it is until here, let me just say, oh, we're gonna call it current profile. That's what it's supposed to be called. Observer Herb, how's it going? Hungry Bat Raid. What you been up to? We currently are we just made our first attempt at loading a screen, or loading, saving and loading. I think it works. Wait, we'll look into it. Fix lots of stuff. Got some actual good music in there now. Oh, thanks to Observer. Oh, nice. You have any? I mean, here, I'll look at. Do you have it playing throughout your stream at some point? For anyone interested, Grumble is also working on a precision platformer made in Godot. Some might even say we're making the same game. What the hell? Make a bat. Megabat is a precision platformer, so that's why I suck at it. Or if you have a link to the song, I'd like to hear it. Boom, boom. Maybe you played it in the beginning. What the hell?
It's been a while since I've done this. So let's see, how do you do this? You like grab. Here, we don't have to do it right. Weird, I have a background not selected. No, that's fine. I don't know what it will sound like either.
Yeah, if you have like a SoundCloud link to it or something, that'd be cool. Or just a file posted on Discord or something, so we can hear it and judge it. So I don't hear anything.
So, put it. I think compared to this, this. Okay. All right. So it's. Okay. So right. Okay. So right here is like this beginning part.
Yeah. So we can judge it without Grumble also judging it. simultaneously. But yeah, I hope the stream went well. I have to tackle music one of these days too. Send you on Discord? Alright, let's check it out. Tragic boss. I like the beginning sounds. Ooh. Nice. It sounds pretty good. Not bad. Tragic boss. Is that going to be specifically for the boss fight? I could totally see it just being in the background as well, like for just anything. But for the boss fight, oh, definitely for sure in the boss fight too. I assume for the first one. Oh yeah. That better be a boss fight the person can sit idle in. Definitely not. You cannot sit idle in that boss fight. But yeah, all we've been doing is we're gonna be redoing all of our. I think you were here earlier, so you might have seen me working on the save files, and we haven't made any updates to the actual UI, but we have, I guess, the foundation sort of set up. So now, if we go into our our title screen, let me see something. So by default, this is the wrong thing. Save select. We want the main title, so it'll just say memory. Start it. You can either start, you can go to options, credits, and then boom. We'll definitely make this better. Right now we already have our 3 profiles. We need an option to delete it as well. We'll definitely make, I'm not even sure how we're going to do this. Maybe add more buttons. But yeah, it's nice. You can see our whole UI is all messed up now, but we'll fix that in time as well. Here's our boss fight. It's a little bit more loud, I would say. Maybe a little too loud, actually. Did we? Oh, we selected easy mode. That's why we're like super slow. Accidentally, I put easy in the difficult. I'm actually gonna remove this from the game. Once we add the assist mode, the player will be able to select what speed they want. Because having it in the game, I think, is a bad idea. You mean in a good way? Yeah, it's so neat. I try to balance, difficulty with, at least being, like, you can make a difficult game, but it's hard to, balance difficulty with good level design. So yeah, it's a constant battle. But yeah, that's what we got so far. New profiles, new saving, you make a, no, that's not true. I think your game is. So I mean, there are design things that I don't like about your game, but I don't think that makes it a bad. Like for me, it's a skill because Tomer said I didn't see the playthrough of Tomer playing, but I'm sure compared to him, goddamn, this music's blasting. I probably did really bad, and so sometimes you like make excuses for yourself where you're like, oh, this game is, this is like, it's kind of a, you'll tell yourself something is bad because you're bad, right? But there are certain elements of games that I don't like, and that I already mentioned it on stream and on your Discord. But I don't think it makes it a bad game. I think that makes it like it's a preference, really. I think the fact that I even have to mention it is it's because of a skill issue. But yeah, I'm really happy with the new UI. I mean, it's still in the very early stages, but I'm kind of excited. We're gonna be looking at what's it called? Hollow Knight as our reference. In terms of like the structure of the UI, in terms of like the way it looks. Actually, I want to see. Do I still have your? I think I uninstalled your game already, or I deleted the game. But I think you have some. I think you have decent. I think yeah. Your UI was actually really nice. Actually looks much better than mine. I might have to look at yours for some inspiration. It's very simple. Yeah. I mean, I think there's beauty in simplicity. I low-key just want something like Hollow Knight in terms of like the menu, but simple text. Like this looks very clean in my opinion, but it's not anything special. But yours looks really good. But yeah, go have some dinner. I will see you. Honestly, we might end our stream pretty soon too. How long have we been streaming? I know we started like. So it says we've been streaming for like an hour and 22 minutes, but we also had our stream get like cut off because of the whole the whole test thing that what the hell? I think we were only an hour in or something. Oh, not even. We were 30 minutes in when that happened. So that was pretty short. But yeah, we'll call it here. Let's see. Thank you for the raid, but yeah, we're gonna be raiding someone else now. Let's see. We got Kuviman, Falanier, Cricket, Evan, she's Corey Bear, Jitspo. I haven't gone for Falanier in a hot minute. Let me see. Who else is there though? Oh goddamn, there's a lot of people online right now. Finishing Wolf and Troll.
Val, please stop having these scripts open. Why? I do what I want.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for Falanier. Alrighty, people. Till next time. If you guys would like to support Memori, you can check it out here. There's the Steam page. You can wishlist it, and you can also play the demo. Yeah. I'll see you guys. Here, let's raid. Yeah, there are a lot of people streaming right now. Alright, till next time, people. Bye now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Alright, we're just gonna reload. Alright, 4 warriors.